Hello, everyone. Hello. How's everyone doing? I hope you're having a great day, great morning, great evening. I know there's people from all around the world. Very excited to be here. I literally cannot be more excited and more anxious and more freaking nervous about this. I am such a noob at this whole thing, and it's just there's been so many challenges, and I'm just so excited to have this going, and extremely excited to have today's co-caster, who has also, he's not only one of the best, if not the best player in the side, has had incredible win rates, like tournament win rates, win streaks, hasn't even lost a match in like forever. The only match he's lost in a tournament was against a player that today is the top of the very top of the ladder. So this guy is just amazing. He is such a great guy for the community as well, and he's helped me with this tournament as well. He's been like my secret consultant for maps and stuff. So I want to thank you so much, Voice of Akasha, for being here. Hello. Oh, I don't know why, but I think your audio is not coming through. Yeah, let me reset the audio.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
I think now? Okay, yeah, now yes.
Does it work now?
Yeah, now yes. Sorry about that.
Okay. Well, so thanks a lot for the kind words. Yeah, I'm also very excited to be here and cast these games with you and watch some hopefully very exciting Advanced by Web games.
Nice. Oh my god. This is like so much. I can't believe this is happening, actually. I remember telling you about the tournament like at the beginning of the year. I'm not sure if you remember. Or was it the beginning of the year? No, I think I told you like, I don't know, like May or something like that, right? Sometime this year.
Yeah, somewhat towards the middle of the year.
Yeah.
We discussed a potential live tournament that you wanted to host.
But yeah, thank you for being here. It's awesome always to have you on streams. Welcome everyone, welcome chat. We have a lot of people in here. Sulfur Rent, Max, Josh PW, Alex Davis, Tricolor, Shug, Steeler on here. Renz, Mario is cool, so is Luigi Gaming. Okay. Disc, Renz, Adeb, Sergio. Welcome everyone. Welcome. I hope you have a great time. And we're actually gonna start with the picking and banning of the maps very soon. Let's see. So I'll show you guys. Let me show you here. So I think this should work. Let's see. Oh, I have to change the layout here as well. Give me a second. Man, I wish I could save some templates or something on OBS, but it doesn't work exactly as I would want it. But anyways, that's the boring stuff that you guys don't want to hear about. Here's exciting stuff. Look at that. We're gonna have Hammerhead against Cyclone. And I guess I could show you all of you, Voice of Akasha and chat, the bracket. This is our bracket. We have today we're going to be doing Hammerhead against Cyclone with Voice of Akasha, and then following that set we'll be doing this one. We'll be doing this one. Set number 3, Desert Fox against the Lion of Pangaea, with another co-caster, which we'll reveal later. And then tomorrow we'll do Ming the Merciless against Sky Samurai, and in the second set, the Red Baron against the White Mouse. And the winners here will fight each other in the semis. The winners over here, they'll fight against each other in the semis. And then we'll have one epic grand finals. Have you been following the qualifiers, Voice of Akasha?
I've not watched every game, but I looked at some that seemed to be the more exciting ones. So, of course, we don't actually know who is who here.
Yeah.
So we can't also do the player introductions like usual.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
maybe we will see whether we can find out better playstyle, although I do believe this is kind of hard on average.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like there's some players that maybe like there's certain traits that we'll see that you're like, that's maybe Poland, or like, that's maybe Raider. Like you can kind of figure some stuff out, but not like 100% sure, because some have a little bit of overlap. You know, like Starflash plays a little bit similar to Poland, very aggressive. Starflash plays similar to Raider because they play really fast. I guess maybe if you see someone just making tanks and infantry, then that's possibly Tortured. I don't know. It'll be tricky, but it'll be fun, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of overlap between playstyles, especially in live. But I do hope we get some exciting and also maybe a bit diverse games in terms of how they play out. But I think that depends mostly on which maps we will get. So what do you actually think? What are the more popular maps going to be for this final rounds?
Sorry, I couldn't hear that last part. I'm trying to do the posting of the featured. Give me 1 second. But I wanted to ask you, if you were playing, which would be your map picks?
Which would I want to play on?
Yeah.
Well, I guess technically I would be supposed to maybe play on the maps that I already somehow know how they work, to have an advantage on them. But in general, I would probably try to go for the good spammy maps. So since it's like tier 1, Caustic Finale and Don't Drink the Water would be quite nice for me to play on.
Caustic Finale and Don't Drink the Water. Okay. No Pirate Caravan?
Yeah, not a Sami map, so at least a difficult one, let's say. Or she's banned here, right? Yeah, if it's tier 2.
Sammy's banned on Pirate Caravan. Yeah, I feel like she'd be too strong, huh?
Yeah, of course, like base capturing is a bit is one of her strengths.
Okay. I think. I mean, it's already won, so we're good to go, I think. Let me tell Steeler. Man, if it weren't for Steeler, this tournament would be very different. Let me just tell you that. Steeler, absolute GOAT, doing so much.
Yeah, he has done a lot of amazing work for the side overall. This can't be appreciated enough.
Yeah, he also does so much for the side as well. It's insane. I don't even know how he finds the time. Oh, and whoa, we already have the picks going. Look at that. Hammerhead picking It That Betrays. That kind of already tells me a few players. Like, I know there's been a few players that played this map. I can see Dartmouth picking this map.
Okay. So do you think that players generally go like for the maps they already played on, or maybe like a more unknown map where they have some pocket strategy? Do you think like our live game meta is at that level already?
Yeah, that's the big question, right? Like, will they pick what they're comfortable in, but at the risk of revealing who they are, which makes them predictable and easily counterable? It's a tricky question right there. And wow, it looks like they've picked it really fast. So Hammerhead going for It That Betrays and Cold Flame. Cyclone going for Celeste and Pirate Caravan. Ooh. Oh, okay, they're done. That was quick. So Cyclone banned It That Betrays. So going for the wackier map. And Hammerhead banning... Wow, we have 2 wacky maps.
This could be a very fast set, depending on how the games play out.
Ooh, this is gonna be exciting. There's also there's been some changes in the tiers. I forgot to mention. So let's go to the casting. Let's see. But there was 2 maps. So It That Betrays was changed from tier 2 to tier 4 because there's too many Olaf mirrors to make it a little bit more varied. And tier 4 I think is a good tier for that. You can see some Jake, some adder, like kind of change it in those two. But then the other one is Caustic Finale. We changed it from tier 2 to tier 1 with Kindle in tier 1. So we'll see if people keep picking her in tier 1. Should be funny. I don't know how to go to the matches. How do I... Oh, I think they still have to pick something. Okay. I go back to full screen. Okay, so I'm very new about this, guys, so be patient, please. It looks like they haven't finished because here Hammerhead picked player 1 to be on Pirate Caravan, and I think Cyclone still has to pick which player he wants to be on Cold Flame. So I think we're waiting on that. Yeah, there you go. Oof. Which would be your preferred map, Voice of Akasha? Cold Flame or Pirate Caravan?
To play on myself, if I were to play?
Yeah.
I don't know about... or I haven't looked into the Cold Flame map in much detail, so I'd probably just pick Pirate Caravan because I have spent a bit of time on it already, and of course it's my map. Tactical advantage.
Yeah.
I think either way either map is going to be would be exciting though.
Mm-hmm. Man, the Pirate Caravan has given us such fun games. It's been a blast.
Well, contested bases are pretty wild,
yeah.
And originally this was part of a bit of a more, let's say, wacky tournament in general. One of the 5 maps made for it. And I honestly did not expect that the map with the contested bases was the one that would see the most competitive play in the future.
Did you make it just specifically for that tournament?
Yes, it was specifically for the tournament. So this was a few years ago already. I made actually more than 5 maps, but the tournament only needed 5 maps, which all were extremely unusual in different ways. And they were also only revealed to the players a few minutes before the actual round started. So no preparation time.
Yeah. I think that's a super cool concept. Will you maybe do another edition of that?
I usually find myself a bit lacking on time to invest a lot into the site, but if I were to, I think either another map tournament or maybe a tournament featuring the broken COs would be something I would be interested in supporting.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like, I don't know if this is not updating or Cyclone is just very undecided on whether to pick player 1 or player 2. Am I missing something? Technical difficulty, says Steeler. Oh, well. Okay, we have a small technical difficulty, guys, so let's be patient. I trust on Steeler. But yeah, I think that tournament that you had, I think it was with DPSI, right?
Yep, we hosted and casted that one together.
That's such a fun concept. I would love for that to come back, honestly. The impossibleness of prepared, to be prepared for a map is pretty wild. Kind of forces players to show their adaptability rather than their prep, which is kind of the opposite in this tournament, right? Here, players have a lot of time to prep and study openings for both player 1 and player 2. But in that one, it's you're just thrown into the fire.
Yeah, but I think since it's live, even in this tournament, a lot comes down to how fast the players can adapt. Because even in async, we more or less have to prepare for the opening at least a bit. I would say 50% of the time, something unexpected happens within the first 3 to 5 turns, and then you're outside your prep already.
Like that rocket that Inkogark made to you.
Yes, very unusual, but fortunately I found a good game plan against that.
Yeah, that is definitely true though. You can prep a lot and then all of a sudden you're thrown off. I spent hours planning for certain tournament games or whatever, like an opening, the capture phase, blah, blah, blah. And then like they open with day 3 recon. I'm like, oh, what do I do now? Like, now I have to adjust. Yep. I can't do this. Like,
yeah, some preparation is important, but I've come to change my mind over what's more important, I guess, for the games in like over the last 10 years or so. Because originally I was actually very unhappy when the first version of the move planner got released back in 2009 or so. Because I felt now everybody was going to be obligated to spend time on it, right? To optimize their move.
Right.
And I still think to some extent it's like important to do this at least once or twice in your life. Like to have a high stakes game, a complicated board, and just spend some hours analyzing all the possible variations and attacks and game plans for the next future turns. Because like this deep analysis gives you some understanding that you otherwise can't really get. But for practical use, even in async, just using the move planner heavily throughout the tournament is like very liable to burn you out, and you can't answer every question with trying out scenarios.
Yeah, and it's like that's what I've been talking with Lord Clefairy a lot. It's like you can spend so much time planning, and then something unexpected happens, or something that you hadn't planned for. Like you could have had a better turn, which oh no, I didn't see that, I'm so dumb, kind of thing. And that leads to burnout. Like you can do so much planning, but you can't really see 100% of the possibilities. And so that kind of leads to burnout very easily, at least to me. And I feel like a lot of people as well. There's some people that find a nice balance. I know Talos has talked about how he finds balance in playing. Definitely someone to kind of maybe follow his philosophy for sure. But that's kind of one of the reasons why I like the live format so much, because it's what you were saying. Like you can kind of just you just play without move planner. You just have to kind of do it in your head and kind of go as you go. And it's going to be a little bit messier. You know, it will be a little bit imperfect, but you can start and finish a game in one sitting. You will get better along the way as you will see things as they happen and plan kind of in your head. And it's a bit healthier, I think. So less burnout.
You can definitely play more games, yeah. And like if you're really good with time management, you can still reserve 5 minutes and open the move planner for some very complicated turn. But if you do that, you need to know what exactly you're looking for. You can't just try things out.
Yeah. Man, let's see if they have their games going. No, not yet. Okay. We'll just have to be patient.
So do you think we already got some information on who might be the two players here? Like, has anyone preferred Cold Flame in the qualifier maps?
Oh, that's a good question. Oh, it looks like they have the games. We had... Was it Poland? I know Poland and Chloebox. They played here on Cold Flame, but I think Chloebox picked this map. I can't remember. Pirate Caravan was picked by a lot of people. I think this could be this gives me kind of like Raider Caravan picks. This one could be Darthnove, perhaps. I don't know. Maybe you could have Darthnove versus Raider Caravan. I think it's really hard to tell.
Like, thinking about it, Celeste and Pirate Caravan is somehow an unusual combination. Like this, because the maps are so different. So if you pick like this, it's probably because you have experience on both of them.
Yeah, for sure. It's funny how they both kind of went for one safe map and one crazy map. And they both banned the other one's safe map, so we're gonna have two crazy maps. They're probably picking.
I think it does make some sense, because if it's a crazy map, you have a good chance of out tactic your opponent, as long as you don't fall into an opening trap. But if it's like a safe map that you're not comfortable playing on and have to play a slow game on this it's difficult to find your footing there. So maybe that could be the cause.
Yeah, going for more craziness, which leads to more like adaptability versus, oh, I didn't plan hard enough in this very safe map. But I thought it would be interesting to see Ida Betrays because of the tier change. But we have a lot of games to go, so maybe we'll see it. I'm surprised that we're going to see Pirate Caravan. That's hype. Come on.
I mean, maybe it's just about avoiding burnout, right? Have a fast game, win or lose.
How it says, they're doing it for the boys watching. Honestly, very hype.
That much appreciated.
It's for the content.
Okay, like, if players are going to do this, then I would kindly request some Sami picks for the next set, maybe then.
For the Pirate Caravan?
No, in the for the next round of players. Maybe if they pick Caustic Finale or Don't Drink the Water.
Yeah.
I think this would also be very exciting.
Yeah. See, I mean, DJs has argued that Sami should be the broken one and Don't Drink the Water. That it'll probably just be Sami Mirrors. Do you agree, or do you think that maybe Sasha, Javier have some play?
I think the other COs have some play, but in live it's going to be way easier to play Sami.
Have you seen the match that we had on Don't Drink the Water? It ended really quickly.
Yeah, this is a good example of what can happen. I did see the end result, yeah. Sasha is just very difficult to pilot correctly in general, and in life it's even worse.
Yeah, it's like you have to have more planning, right?
Too.
Like Sasha, Javier, maybe even Hawk. Well, Hawk is probably the worst one to play, especially in live. But if you have more planning, maybe you could go for Sasha, some opening. I still think that Sami Mirrors could be pretty fun.
I think Sami Mirrors are perfectly fine, yeah. The first power is not too fast to make it too crazy, but it never really evolves because infantry just destroy each other so efficiently. So you will get some action going.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see some... you probably see a lot of double time as well, maybe waiting for a victory mark just too much in such a dynamic mixed base that going for a double time turn that kind of wrecks the other Sami's infantry, then they're left with a double time that doesn't do much. Kind of win it by like day 10.
It's definitely something that can happen, yeah.
Looks like they're still picking their COs or something. Something's not working. But I think they are still picking their COs. So we'll see.
So it's just classical tier 3, right? Now that Kindle is banned, no Kindle.
Yeah, in Cold Flame it'll be Lash, Drake, Andy, and Rachel. I've heard that Lash is like the main pick, or like the obvious pick. At least Starflash has said that. So maybe it could be Starflash, I don't know. But who would you pick on the map? I can bring it up if you want.
Yeah, I think this isn't really a map that I have thought about much. Lash definitely looks good. I think her win rate, let me check, is also very good. Yeah, I assume it's difficult to stabilize against Lash once you lose like the contested property and just get your base overrun. Like on many maps, Rachel is kind of good against her because you can give up a bit of income, but the superpower prevents Lash from just winning the game with early tempo. But here you can get your base locked very easily.
Yeah, my theory was that Lash should do really well early because of all this high terrain, a lot of infantry fighting. But that if you kind of play more chill, you go for like faster income, then Andy Drake would shine, maybe even Rachel with the missiles, because it does kind of get very clogged up. You overtech, maybe you can land the missiles here. There's quite a bit of income. It's like 20 something, 22, 23, 24 income. So, and there's only like, there's one base that's just infantry. So you'll be having a lot of bigger vehicles. You can afford them. Let's see if they started. No. Love to be patient. But let me see. I have to tell them. What happened? Oh. Oh, okay. We got some more technical difficulties. But I think it looks like the games got created with the player order the other way around, so they're trying to fix that. Oh man. Welcome everyone. So for rent, I always have a hard time reading that. Cool. We got Bomb here as well. They haven't started, it's getting worse. There's only one player in game now. Oh, how can you see that? Oh, because you probably go to view games. Oh, it started. Okay.
Very nice.
Okay. We have a game. We have our first game. Oh, so much hype. I apologize if I'm being so annoying. This is just so hype, man. Oh, it's actually started. Whoa. Oh my god. We have Lash Mirror with Akasha. Wow. This is crazy.
Yes.
Who do you think is going to win?
Not unexpected, I guess. A very good question. I have no idea. But I guess it would be Lash.
I have to change the overlay. Let me, I think it was... There you go. Now yes. Nice. Oh my god. I can't believe it. This is the first match of the quarterfinals. The hidden identities. We don't know who is who, guys. For anyone that's new here, live Advanced Wars Tournament. They're playing live. Look, I'm not moving anything. Like in the qualifiers. This is happening live. We have 8 players that these could be. Tordred, Tejas, Starflash, Radial Caraman, DFS, Poland. I'm missing someone. Missing 2. Let me start again. DFS, Radial Caraman, Tordred, and Starflash. Tejas and Talos, Poland, and Darth Noob. Those are the 8 players. And we have a Lash Mirror here. They're going to play very conservative. First infantry is going to capture stuff from both ends, the one base side. And we might see some infantry fighting here. It's going to be interesting to see who is who here. Just by reading the name, you could maybe say like, oh, Hammerhead could be like, I don't know, Tejas. Just very like, attack. And Cyclone could be like, I don't know, Starflash, because he just plays so aggressive. Just throwing.
Yeah. It seems though that like Cyclone went actually for a bit of less aggressive opening on the right? Like sending the 2nd infantry backwards. I'm not sure whether it's just for the airport or the secure income or just not wanting to fight there. But you know, like I think DFS usually likes these openings a bit more than the rest of the board. Mm-hmm. Of course, hard to say from just one infantry movement.
Yeah. So you think DFS likes to do more of this, like more economic approach?
So I haven't seen that many games, but from what I saw, he played a bit more conservatively compared to like Poland.
Yeah. Although, to be noted, the match that Poland had here, he played very, very conservatively. He went really for faster income, so he sent first infantry back, I think. But he did go for these caps, and he went for a lot of these caps. He just kind of forgoed this Com Tower City area, even being Lash against Drake. And I talked to him, and he was like, "That's the ideal play. Like you have to go for the economic approach, and kind of keep these neutral, contested, and then go for them." Wow, and we're gonna go the kill there in the recon build.
So basically, Cyclone is following Poland's approach from the qualifiers round at the moment. Okay, I see.
Let me put that music. I forgot. There you go. Yeah, I mean, if it is Poland, right, it could be anyone. I think the recon in that match was made by Chloe, but Chloe's not in here. So I have a mech over here. I mean, it's not Plague, because Plague is not in the main event either. Ooh, these nasty first strikers as well. Was this infantry a blunder, though, putting it right here? Maybe should have gone on the mountain.
It does feel a bit painful to just eat the city hit from Lashia and it not being covered immediately by another infantry.
Yeah. Not even this one.
I have to say I'm a very big fan, though, of actually building recon mech.
You are, or you're not a big fan?
No, I am a very big fan. I think it's nice if players do this.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like recons have been pretty strong in these live matches. They kind of shake up the board, and it's like, oh, the other one has to kind of adapt, and it kind of creates a little bit of chaos.
Yeah, usually there's like exactly one line that's extremely good at punishing recons, but you need a bit of time to find that. Like you need to... It's usually some kind of conservative opening into then pushing when you have the tank advantage, and the recon doesn't matter as much anymore. But live games never shake out like this. And yeah, in this case, the recon does at least defend the infantry. As you said, the one hit that was eaten is painful.
Yeah.
And it is the one base side, of course, so not that much getting captured there at the moment yet.
Yeah, at least Cyclone has one infantry back here. It'll be taking a while, but it'll be in charge of these. I think you need one more infantry, though, to have this chain, this city, the airport, and then go towards these, because you're going to have this guy going for these back cities. And that's exactly what Hammerhead is doing. He has this one guy, this penguin back here, and then this penguin going for this city and airport. Oh, and by the way, colors. Colors is a good way to maybe guess who is who. Orange Star, always picked by Poland. Penguins, always picked by Raider El Karaman. We might have Poland against Raider El Karaman here.
I do hope it turns out that every player just went for the fake outs everywhere, though. It would be way more exciting.
I mean, they could be playing mind games, and it definitely favors them to be playing mind games, because they can easily just change their own colors, right? They can just pretend that they're Raider El Karaman or Poland, and then change their colors to whatever they prefer. But still something to consider.
Yeah. And Cyclone did follow up with an artillery, so a very diverse unit composition, but he currently lacks a counter against the first Hammerhead tank.
Yeah, he's not going to have any answer. Even this mech is like, kind of doesn't have a target to shoot at. We'll see if Hammerhead makes a tank over here.
It's not the most efficient use of the mech, but I guess it's okay to fight infantry with it. Like, it has a bit of stronger stats if you actually get something out of it. But yeah, Cyclone definitely needs something on his one base side to stabilize. Especially since he gave up one of the contested cities, or the contested city next to a tower, and hasn't captured any of his cities like in front of this mountain pipe area yet.
Yeah. Alex Davies is asking me did they pick their own units and colors. So the names were given randomly. Like we just grabbed the 8 players and these 8 names and randomized and assigned them to them. And the nation, like the color that they pick is whatever they want, really. So yeah, it's Makes it even harder to know who's who. And no tank from Hammerhead on the one base side. No vehicle whatsoever. So this artillery is going to have an extra turn of like free positioning. Wow. This is going to be really tough.
Side, mirroring the artillery means that both players get a composition that's capable of taking down the base very quickly.
Yeah.
I don't know. Have you ever seen a base trade on this map?
Oh yeah.
Like it actually continues afterwards?
Yeah, mostly in the fog version. There's been quite a few base trades, and then you go into like this semi-diagonal flat front fight. But usually after the base trade, it's very clear that one player had the better end of the base trade, and then just wins after that in a big battle somewhere over here or over here, because you have the HQ. It's tricky. But in standard, in live, I'm not sure if I've seen a base trade, but it can definitely happen. I think usually one will successfully take out the base, and then that's it. Like, it's very hard if you're that behind.
Yeah, that's usually what happens, but maybe since like both players have this artillery so early, we could actually see it like a somewhat organized base trade.
A handshake base trade.
It happens. Although Cyclone did reinforce his weak base with a tank, so yeah. I guess he will at least fight a bit.
Wow, not even going for the recon. I think that's good though, stopping that capture. So falling behind Cyclone, not getting either of these two cities, and no healthy infantry to get them either. So looking good for Hammerhead, but kind of giving up on the one base side. So oof, it's gonna be tricky.
Yeah. Usually, like it's not bad for the one base side to have like traded off all this infantry, because it means that the two base side like takes a bit longer to get like a really ball going, but not having captured these two properties in front for that is very painful.
Yeah. Oof. The little mech here putting in work. Wow, Hammerhead
and
just made a mech. Hammerhead is not making a recon or tank or anything. So this R2 is going to get another turn. I guess it's mostly to stop this artillery from positioning itself on the city. But wow, that's an all-in.
I mean, yeah. It feels a bit all in to do this while also like sacrificing infantry for interrupts though.
True.
Saving 7k is wild though.
True.
What do you think is going to happen next turn? Like Hammerhead doesn't have an airport yet, and that's not enough for a Neo tank. I don't think a medium tank is really good enough on either front. But I can't imagine it's going to be a rocket. Or do you think it might be a one-base rocket?
Oh wow, imagine it's a one-base rocket. That'd be crazy. Yeah, he's gonna have 20k.
I think if this was the plan though, he would have preserved his infantry.
But I think if you make a rocket, you can put it on this silo tile, and then you prevent any artillery from locking down the base. It is a very expensive investment. You're also locking down these two cities, I guess. So it could be. Oof.
It might work if you already had maybe the airport, so copters could reinforce it the following turns, but rockets are so vulnerable to getting overrun.
Yeah, I think like Cyclone got this airport really early, but doesn't have the funds, like only 10k, just because of the lack of these two cities. Also just has more vehicles, so.
Okay, hey. Chat got it. Chat said it's going to be a pipe runner.
A pipe runner.
Boy.
Wait, isn't it 22 or is it 20k?
Pipe runner is 20k.
20k.
It's just people misclick the Neo tank in it the entire time.
Hey, it could be pipe runner. The thing is, if you make a rocket, this artillery could position itself like in this forest. So you would have to have this mech move like. It's tricky. Like you have to put it on this mountain or this road, but you also have to ensure that this mountain tile is available. So you have to leave an infantry here. I think that should be fine. There's no way for Cyclone to clear this tile next turn. Gonna expose the tank and back it up with a chain. Also the capture over here.
It's a decent move, yeah. I think Cyclone is just trying to play for a brawl on his one base side, and like a very slowly losing brawl eventually, but this does prevent your base from getting captured. And Hammerhead really actually needs some indirect on his one base side. I'm not sure if the rocket is good enough, but if you don't have something to control these tiles, like the one artillery and a bunch of infantry there applies so much pressure, especially once copters come into play too.
Yeah, the copters for Hammerhead are going to be very delayed. Like the earliest could be from this airport, but that's not going to be until like 2 or 3 turns from now. This one can be pretty much delayed, or it could be somewhat denied from Cyclone. You can interrupt it, or even this recon. It could swing towards the right, towards the middle, and it reaches that airport. So, and that's exactly what he's going to do. It could sit on that airport. So making it harder for Hammerhead to defend his one base side. Very different playstyles here.
Yeah.
Also, it seems like Cyclone is going to get that comm tower unless Hammerhead sacrifices infantry. And as you were saying, the heavy investment of Cyclone on the one base might mean that Hammerhead is not going to get that comm tower for now.
Yeah. In chat, Profita actually correctly pointed out that Cyclone could have trapped the Cobalt Ice tank there with the Recon and the 3 HP infantry, sacrificing it in process, but getting an attack from the city off in exchange.
Yeah, true. Yeah, like putting the Recon right here.
Yeah. But of course, sending it over is also a lot of pressure.
I still think that going for the airport delay or denial is pretty strong. Maybe better than taking out a tank from the two base side.
This is very good, yeah. We'll see how Hammerhead responds because he needs so much on his one base side. He basically needs a tank against the Recon. He will need an anti-air soon, and he needs some indirect just for positioning, and he also needs to be able to fight this infantry wall.
He's going with the infantry. He's not gonna... Oh, there we have it!
Oh!
We have the rocket! Let's go! It's gonna have to sit on the base to shoot though. That's so funny.
This is actually so insane. I wonder whether there's a correct move for Cyclone where he interrupts both of his captures just to attack and get his mech into base range.
Yeah, is there a way that he can put this artillery in this forest because it would be within minimum range?
Yeah, artillery works too. Does it one-shot the mech from there? Where it currently is?
Wait, what?
As the artillery one-shot mechs. It's the current stat lines.
Oh, why is this not working? It doesn't one-shot. Maybe if he gets the comm tower.
Oh, far from it.
It could one-shot. But I don't think he needs. Look, he has these. He has 2 infantry back here, and then these 2, and he can clear these 2 units, and then he can put artillery right here.
Yeah, like honestly, Cyclone has like 13 minutes still on the clock. I think you should take the time and find the most accurate tactics here on the right, because the rocket is so vulnerable.
Yep.
Even the Recon is now incoming, so finding the best move here could spell a quick end to the game.
Even with the support of the Recon, it can, like, this airport is denied. Like, Hammerhead is not getting this airport anytime soon right now. And this Recon could also swing towards this side and kind of poke at the rocket if it goes to the side though. So I'm liking the position for Cyclone a lot.
He does have the more immediate threats. He needs to do at least a bit on his own one-way side as well, though. Like, it's nice that he has like 2 tanks, but not much more, and he doesn't want to give up this position for free.
That's such a Poland thing to do. Why would you even sacrifice that guy there?
It does influence the other side of the map, right? Delaying the comp tower for 1 turn, so
Okay.
maybe it's just a gut feeling that it's going to be useful. It's not impossible. Yeah, so yeah.
Got artillery here. Oof. But yeah, Cyclone taking his time this turn. Trying to make sure he gets the right turn. Is he gonna go for an attack here and lock down that base? I really think he could, and he should. Although
Some sort of attack is definitely correct. You can't just let the rocket get into position and then do nothing the next 3 turns.
how much would this infantry do to this artillery on the forest? Okay, could leave it at 9 or 8. It's still very strong. So even if you do for this whole attack, you cannot block with this guy. Put the artillery here. It's still locking down, and I think you can then take out these guys. So then you'd have like an 8 HP worst case scenario artillery shooting over here. It would force a rocket to go back here. You send a recon. So looking strong for a Cyclone. But you're right though, here on this side, it's not looking... It's looking okay, but not that good. Not having these 2 cities hurts. Like you can see the income disparity. It's pretty strong.
Yeah, Hammerhead 2 will have infantry just capturing these cities and walking up to the mountains like in 2 turns or so. So Cyclone needs to invest a bit there and make sure that his artillery is positioned well.
Okay, he makes...
I really want to know what he's doing on the right though.
Yeah, he's
So,
definitely planning.
I think he started with 14 minutes roughly on the clock, right?
Yeah. He's
I think
planning.
he shouldn't spend more than like another minute or so on this turn. Because at some point you still need to have enough time on your clock for like the actual base trade if it happens.
Still thinking. Oof. Yeah, exactly. Because if you start running really low on time, it can be a problem if it gets to a base trade scenario, which this can happen. Like in the next few turns, Hammerhead's army can start to go down. The pivot here for the 1 base is so awkward. Like losing this area makes it so that now the 1 base, as we saw this tank, it has to be like, oh, they go to this side, they go to this side. And I think probably the best side, to be honest, is over here. You have better terrain. You can have the airport. But yeah, you have to get ready for a possible base lock and all that kind of shenanigans. Not having the infantry count as well, because he's been sacrificing it, is going to hurt. I wonder if he's thinking of maybe bringing the recon this way to somewhat have an answer to maybe break through infantry, or maybe poke at the artillery. And here we go.
That's the attack.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, he's putting the mech in range.
Okay, yeah.
Ooh. How much does a mech do to the rocket?
Mountain mech to rocket hurts, but he can't prevent the infantry from attacking it anymore. I think was this avoidable somehow? I'm not sure. It's still a dangerous position, but Hammerhead does get to just, I guess, nearly kill the mech and retreat his rocket.
Yeah, exactly. This rocket can take out the artillery, and this infantry can take out the mech. So now there's no longer the danger of a base lock, but I guess you took out all the unit count. Maybe Cyclone can start investing on just reinforcing the 1 base side. Maybe if you put the rocket here. I guess if you put the rocket here, you start some captures. You can then kind of threaten to attack and block. I don't think this rocket can take out the recon, so you can kind of go here and block this rocket in. That'd be funny.
Yeah. I mean, the rocket is still going to get shot by the 2 HP mech, right? It will have to retreat next turn with no shields around. And the 9 HP infantry is going to be destroyed too. I'm not sure if this actually holds, like it's only 2 units.
I mean, there's no artillery is coming from Cyclone. Maybe he can make a copter, but he's gonna have to base skip. Yeah, this attack I don't think was very ideal. I kind of think that the artillery on the forest would have been a better play, leaving 1 infantry alive. Like Hammerhead would have 2 infantry alive instead of just 1. But just losing your artillery seems pretty big. Now you lost the tempo, the threat, and everything. This infantry is even going to come here to kind of block the possible path of recon blocking over here. He does see it. It is going to put him down on income though, not getting these caps. Oof.
Yeah, we glossed over it a bit, but of course this is also another part of the game where Cyclone is down a lot in income, because in this contested area he has captured 0 city and Hammerhead 3 cities. So he actually needs his infantry swarm there to be successful.
Yeah, even now he's gonna get, what, 3 captures? So he's still gonna be down on income.
Yeah.
Oof. There you go. You get the 1 HP damage on the rocket.
It makes up for a bit of the income, I guess.
It's gonna force some
Yeah,
repairs.
so here goes the last infantry.
Do you put the artillery in the city and just start shooting at the rocket with 2 HP mech and 1 HP artillery? Oh my god.
Maybe sending it back and prepare for 1 turn would be somewhat reasonable, because you can then plop it onto the city afterwards.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oof. The rocket.
But yeah, Hammerhead's saved up another 5k, and now a medium tank would be useful, for example. Or honestly, just a normal tank would also be very strong here.
Oh wow. He's still gonna go for that. He's gonna make another artillery to bring it over here. So this rocket,
Yeah.
it can shoot at this recon, leave it at 2, I think, and then maybe finishes it off with this infantry. Or you move the rocket off. Look at that.
Yeah, he's doing it this way. I really don't know whether I like the join, because the unit count advantage is the 1 advantage he has there. And capturing, flipping the city 1 turn earlier, or I guess, is it even 1 turn earlier? He could be just starting with capture with a 10 HP infantry next turn. So I'm really not sure whether it wouldn't have been better to just send the 4 HP infantry around the backside and maybe take a pot shot at the rocket if possible.
Do you think maybe he's probably gonna move off the rocket, right? Put it on this silo, leave this infantry where it is, and then maybe make just a recon, perhaps, or a tank or something like that.
Yeah, something reasonably strong. Tank makes sense. I think medium tank is probably a bit too early, but it also works.
Yeah. I mean, I think with having the rocket alive, you kinda are safe from the artillery. Like you can put it over here, and then there's no way this artillery can lock down the base without it getting shot by the rocket. The only thing is that he's gonna kinda give up on a lot of these. Like if he moves it off, then this needs 2 turns. So he moves, captures. I guess he can stop this capture. Maybe both even. It's gonna be hard.
He won't be able to shoot everything at once, at least, but yeah. It might be possible for him to deal with the infantry swarm. I think the artillery movement and the join was not optimal here. And he's very low on time, and
Yeah.
I guess very low in comparison. And behind on income. Rough. He needs to leverage his unit count.
I mean, which player would make a rocket? Starflash, no. I don't think Starflash would make a rocket here like that. This is like it could be like Plague, for example, but he's not in here. I kind of feel like it could be Poland and Raider the Caraman. DFS could be too.
Yeah. Like Poland against the Radoman does sound quite convincing from what you've said. But yeah, it's going to be a surprise to us.
Like, do you see Tordred, Digis making a rocket? Maybe Talos could make a rocket.
Also, yeah.
There goes
Talos ever pick Cobalt Ice though?
Talos, he loves his purple lightning.
Yeah.
Same with
I've never seen
Starflash.
him pick the Penguins.
Yeah. Oh, a tank. Okay.
Yeah, it's reasonable.
Yeah, for the recon. Yeah, makes sense. I forgot about that. Such different positions on both sides, right? Like, Hammerhead has no unit count, but has a friggin' rocket against an army of little zombies, of like injured units and low value units, a few more to come. And over here, Cyclone has more vehicles than Hammerhead has from the 2-base, and almost even unit count, but it will soon be, that disparity will grow with the 2-base kind of coming down.
Yeah, I think the swarm on the right is also starting to look a bit awkward, right? If the infantry finishes capture, then the mech doesn't have the correct spot to move to. But if the mech moves there, then that's not just not finishing it this turn, but also not the following turn. So there's like some natural inefficiencies just from marching to the front, but doing nothing just means Hammerhead gets to stabilize for free because there are no counters to the tank on the front or the rocket at the moment. So very difficult to play.
Yeah, will Cyclone have to make a rocket of his own on the 1-base? Oh, true. And Hammerhead made the first copter, even though Cyclone rushed the airport. Look at that.
Yeah, very good to do that if you're ahead in income and need unit count.
So,
I think Cyclone is a bit fortunate that he will get the center airport and this doesn't get interrupted.
yeah, that's like the only strong thing that he has going for himself. Getting this airport quicker and kind of denying this one, or really delaying it, because this recon will just probably go towards here. It can kind of interrupt this capture and kind of just be an annoyance and have to like force a tank over here. But this copter is also going to be really useful to take out the 1-base. So I think that's probably the plan from Hammerhead. Just like lock down the 1-base, take out this 1-base.
Yeah, and especially with the center tank also at least having the potential to moving towards the 1-base side and reinforcing this. It's going to be difficult for Cyclone to actually overrun this space, but what he needs to do is to secure the two city flips. Because if he can just be ahead in income instead, then I think he's in okay position at least.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to be ahead on income like throughout the whole game. He's falling behind on that unit value. I swear that the rocket hit on the artillery was pretty massive. If only like just one of these two had to survive, then it would have been really good. But both the mech and the artillery getting shot, oof.
Yeah. And Hammerhead is starting another 3 captures this turn. I assume none of them will get interrupted. So Cyclone needs those flips.
Oof, and the timer. 5 minutes left for Cyclone. This is not really what you want in a base locking kind of scenario, because tactics get kind of complicated. Oof.
Yeah, he did end up spending the time on the attack that didn't quite work out. And 5 against 15 is rough.
Yeah. It just tells me more that this could be Poland against Raider the Caravan. Raider the Caravan is so good with a timer. could be this. Usually he has like 20 minutes, but it's understandable perhaps in this map taking a bit longer. And Poland does do very good with a timer, except in like special turns. He'll burn a lot of the timer planning.
And it's a good place to burn them. I got to say though, like saving up and building for a rocket and doing it like insta speed is quite a confident move.
Okay, yeah, I like this recon a lot. This recon is putting a lot of work. It's the same one that was made over here and got that kill on that infantry, and now it's threatening a lot. It stopped this infantry from capturing this. It can now interrupt this capture right here. It's gonna force this tank to like kind of go over here, I guess. Which maybe it's fine because it can help out the one base like you were saying. At the same time, it cannot kill the recon if it goes here to interrupt. Ooh. Okay, at least Cyclone is gonna get this city.
I think B-copter front switching could also be quite good. Like go south, force anti-air, and then go right if it doesn't get blocked off by center B-copter.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of properties here in the middle, no? Like, the middle can still be a pretty good area to front switch. There's 4 properties and the HQ. So if you overinvest on your one base side, then you can kind of shift your 2 base army over the middle and win that way. Ooh. Okay. I think you just, as Cyclone, you just go and hit this guy. And then you just move it off. Like, you're delaying these captures a lot.
Yeah. On the right, Hammerhead has also moved his tank forward, so this doesn't cover the current positioning of the infantry. So I guess Cyclone could also go for that.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if he's getting a good enough attack on the base either way. Could at least force the rocket to do something.
I think it's safe. I think this infantry can go backwards, and this recon can only move this far.
Ah, right, yeah.
So it'll be within range of the rocket.
Yeah, it's difficult. Hammerhead is now catching up in unit count and massively ahead in value. We'll probably gain more value over the following turns over income and rocket hits.
Oh, we have the copter spamming now. This is going to be really hard for Cyclone to deal with. 2 bases and 1 airport from just 1 base. Like, this airport is not getting online until the other turn. And by then, you could have this copter kind of locking it down. So it's going to be tricky for Cyclone. Ooh. And actually, Hammerhead kind of switching towards the right, towards the middle.
Yeah, I think Cyclone has a good force to protect his base, but it's not really mobile, so it kind of feels like it will get stuck there again.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, that guy's gonna go for that city. Oof. Yeah, I definitely feel like Cyclone is on the back foot. He's gonna flip this 1 city, so that's gonna even up the income with these 2 more. Finally. I don't know what's gonna happen. My God. Who would you rather be on the Voice of Akasha? If you had to pick a board to play, would you be a Hammerhead or Cyclone right now?
Hammerhead board is ahead and easier to play as well.
Okay.
Basically, the only complication is that you have to protect the rocket, and it's not under threat at the moment.
So basically, to win, Hammerhead just has to maybe keep making mechs here and just defend this with a rocket, and maybe shift the army from the 2 base towards the middle. And it could threaten the middle, it could maybe crush the attack over here. There isn't a lot of high value units from Cyclone on the right either. There's more vehicles on the left, on the 1 base side, than he has on the right. He has to start making anti-airs as well. Oh, it doesn't go for the interrupt. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not even sure if Cyclone can reasonably secure the the remaining capture. He might have to just cut his losses, cut off the tank and the rocket, and play for the center with the hopes of keeping the airport neutral, maybe?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let this rocket just do nothing and then just shift everything over here. He does have the more vehicles. And I think he'll have the airport online just before this copter can reach it. So that'll be pretty good. He's going to make a copter over here. But yeah. I don't think this army can do much with this airport coming online. Ooh. Oh.
Ooh, he's going in.
Okay. I'm really getting Poland vibes from Cyclone.
It's not an awful attack, but it's a bit wild to commit, right? Because you don't have the artillery backup there.
Yeah, these are gonna get shredded though. Right? Like this tank can attack this tank from the city, and then this mech shoots at this tank. Like.
Okay. Moving mech into copter range was definitely a massive blunder though.
Yeah, I'm not liking that attack. Was he scared of like base lock perhaps, but not even making an anti-air either? Oh, I think he used the artillery to shoot, or no? But no anti-air here.
Yeah, it's Hammerhead didn't have the like most threatening army. Like the copters were still a bit away, the mechs were incoming, so you could reasonably just stabilize in this area by building an anti-air and a copter next turn. But now I think his base is under threat again.
Yeah, with those copters,
has to go for it.
Like he needs to make an anti-air, because if not, this copter can just sit on this single tile, and now you're base blocked. And even like you could do that, like you can, like sure you make an anti-air, you put the copter, and then you kind of lock it down. So it's like if you kill the copter with an anti-air, you shoot at it with a mech. So, and then you just bring another one. So this base could be gone. I think it might be gone. He doesn't even go for the mech shot on this tank either. He wants to preserve the mechs to shoot at the base. Wow.
Yeah, I think not much of a difference, I guess. Like neither a single tank nor two wounded tanks would be particularly strong here.
Mm-hmm.
And going for the artillery hit there, it actually seems fine.
Oh, this one right here, yeah. He's gonna get shot there, but yeah, it does delay all this attack. He's gonna go for that capture. Wow, yeah, no, Hammerhead is looking super strong right now. After that turn from Cyclone, it's looking really good for Hammerhead. Got this attack here. That's gonna get taken out. It's in range of his artillery, but it's fine. There's such a low unit count from Cyclone. Got the copters coming. No composition to deal with this. If you make an anti-air next turn, this mech is gonna hit a free shot and it's gonna wreck it. Let's see how much it does. It's not gonna be pretty. Oof. Yeah. It's gonna hurt. Oof.
And copters can actually finish off the anti-air too. I think I hate to call it, it feels kind of over to me. Like Lash doesn't really have comeback powers. There's no HQ threat.
Yeah, I think it's over. That base from Red is gone. I mean, he does take out both mechs, I guess. And yeah, but you're still not making an anti-air, so this copter can just easily come over here. This copter's not gonna reach. Ooh, okay, uses the the terrain tactics to get this shot with the recon. Let's go. That's so funny.
Moving the infantry away, I didn't notice it wasn't actually blocked anymore from that side, but it's a bit greedy, right?
I mean, it only reached because of the power, because it wasn't reaching him.
Yeah. Yeah, oh, wow. But this is the turn where Hammerhead like also committed to an attack, right? So nearly everything dies. Like only the 5 HP rocket and the mech from the base reasonably survive.
Yeah. Can you? I guess the rocket is going to die next turn. Oh, I guess I don't know if you move it, then you take it out. You take it out with a mech. You're kind of forced to do that, I think.
And there's also a copter coming in. So I guess I called it a bit too early.
Yeah,
like a good find here.
We were calling it a bit too early. Wow, Cyclone finding the windows there. The terrain tactics coming into clutch. Is this a comeback? Oh, wow.
Is VHP artillery not getting repaired though? I guess he just wants to stay out of rocket range. But yeah, this is now scary again.
Base keeping here, copter. Double base keep really. And there you go. The copter's gonna block that in. So you're gonna have to be forced to just let this die off or delete and make an anti-air. I think you can, because Cyclone took out the artillery and the mech threat, so I think you can make an anti-air next turn. It is gonna be kind of awkward though, so probably have to pull back. We have prime tactics. That recon is a goner.
Okay, what does the super do here? Is it for the tank attack from the city, or just for this?
Yeah, I don't know what exactly it's for. Maybe he could have saved the prime tactics for the a turn that you go for the base attack, right? Maybe it's for this, so that this tank can survive these two tanks.
I mean, probably, but it's just not a very large value, right? To get out of this. I mean, to be honest, like Hammerhead still has a fairly good one-base defense. Like it's still under better conditions than Cyclone's one-base side.
100%. Also, the middle is looking good for Hammerhead as well. Like he has this healthy infantry, another one that's going to be coming, and you got this attack right here, which was very favorable. And sure, you can attack with a copter, but that just means less units over here, so quicker death of the one base. So Cyclone is on a timer on multiple areas of the map.
And on the timer.
And on the timer as well. Literally.
Yeah, like it's a good opening, but it's still a lot of value that Cyclone is behind, and he's not behind in income anymore, but actually behind in unit count now. And he still doesn't really have the army to really overrun the base. Like only a wounded artillery and a 1 HP mech. Second copter coming in though from that side, and let's see what he builds this turn.
Yeah, I feel like he has to delete the artillery and make an anti-air.
There are very few things in the game that feel worth having to delete units.
And you can't even attack this tank, right? Like, that'd be like a pretty bad trade. Yeah, that'd be a horrible trade. Yeah. So,
I think Hammerhead did miss a bit out on the threat of blocking the anti-air with the 2 HP artillery next turn though. Like if you move it this turn and just send it there so it can stand there. Because the way it looks now, he either has to sacrifice a copter to block it, or the anti-air gets to escape and Cyclone gets to build another anti-air there.
Very tricky situation for Cyclone here. I personally feel like you're very forced to delete this, make an anti-air and a copter, and have these guys, like, I don't know, sit somewhere over here. Like, they're gonna get picked off by this tank as well. Like, Hammerhead can just happily send this tank attack. Well, maybe he'll save it to kind of try to take out the anti-air since both the mech and the artillery are injured. And there you go, a copter.
He could just go for just sacrifice his base basically, just take another shot.
But then he would lose the base completely, right? Because then this gets taken out, and then you sit the copter on the base.
Yeah. but I don't know. He moved the other copter to the center, so he's not committed to fighting there at least.
Maybe he's just like giving it up and just wants to invest over taking the other one base. Oh man.
Yeah, maybe bait Hammerhead into spending too much there. Like, I don't know, a medium tank, maybe a mega, or run this. It's a shame that he can't keep disrupting the airport, because after completed base trade, that would be extremely powerful.
Wow, he's not gonna delete the artillery. What? No, what is going on? What is Cyclone thinking?
Yeah, he made the evaluation, he made the judgment that no, putting additional resources into this side of the map isn't worth it.
I just don't think he has the tools to flip Hammerhead's one base.
No, I think this is kind of a hope that Hammerhead really overcommits to his one base and then misplays, right? Build a medium tank, get it trapped, and just lose 30,000-40,000 on that one base for free before he gets to the like HQ or Cyclone Center airport.
And then
I think this is his path to victory.
Yeah, and like income wise is much better for Hammerhead, since he's gonna have the middle. Like he's behind on these two captures, but I don't know. Maybe it'll be similar. Like this one's gonna get flipped. This one will get captured as well. I think it might be a matter of defending here, but these cities are gonna get captured. Yeah, no, this whole area is lost by Cyclone. So Hammerhead is gonna get the lead in properties. Cyclone is just going for a all-in attack over here in the middle. Like these guys just ran away. Wow.
Yeah. Like honestly, Cyclone lacks one artillery on his strong side, and I don't think he will have the time to ever get it there.
Yeah. Because there's already an anti-air that's going to be nice and safe. This tank is going to get shredded to pieces with this rocket. You also have this other tank. So you probably just put this anti-air like on the side, though, for example. Shoot at this tank. And maybe you can make whatever you want. You can make an infantry if you want, but I don't know. You just make another tank or make another anti-air, perhaps. It'll be really hard for Cyclone to deal with it.
And kind of funny, the city is still not flipped. It's probably going just to flip now, since the rocket will have to shoot at a tank, I guess.
Yeah. Imagine if he shot at the city. But no, this is good. I think
you do that.
He's definitely gonna. Oh, okay, a medium tank. I was thinking he was going to make an anti because he sent this anti to die. But maybe easier to just make a medium tank and then start making anti-airs.
I don't think Cyclone gets to block off the medium tank from the top, right, while killing the anti-air. This doesn't look like enough units. Maybe with CO power, if he ever gets there.
I think you can take out the anti-air with like artillery tank. Maybe you can clear the mech with these two infantry and then bring the copter and block in the medium tank. Something like that. Let's see. So
yeah, you don't have 2 units left for the mech without power.
Yeah, you need the power. I don't know if he can make it.
Crazy.
You have to sacrifice a copter, perhaps. But even trapping this medium tank, like you'll have 2 copters. It's gonna take a while to take out this medium tank with just copters. And the middle is looking really nice for Hammerhead. Like this tiny army from Cyclone is gonna not do a whole lot. Hammerhead is gonna start flipping these 3 properties right here, and with just like 2 infantry probably, and then all these can just shift towards the middle, threaten these captures, threaten the HQ. There's still 10 days to go, so a lot of things can happen. Ooh. Oh, wow. Was he going
1
for a
HP.
roll? Wow. He got an unlucky roll right there. That's crazy.
Oh, I see.
Wow. Oh, wait. He shot with the artillery onto this mech. Because the mech was at full HP. So 28. So that did max roll. So, okay. So it wasn't really a super unlucky. It was kind of... It could happen.
That's kind of me. Okay, good shot. Yeah, good shot though. Because even just crippling the anti means, well, I guess then the copter dies over 2 turns fairly quickly anyway. Since medium tanks at least do some damage to copters.
Yeah, and from the base as Lash. I think the problem is that Hammerhead can just move off the medium tank now and make another anti-air. And that is just going to make it impossible for Cyclone to take this out. Rocket, medium tank, anti-air, like, you are not taking that out, especially with no artillery whatsoever. This rocket healing up over here.
Hammerhead basically right now actually has more value on this side, and he already won the other side, so he can move center there. So it's going to be rough for Cyclone to do much more. He does have enough for a bomber if he chooses to build one.
Oh, and Cyclone concedes. Wow. Resign. GG.
GG, well played.
Damn. Look at that KD. Wow, well played by Hammerhead. I feel like Cyclone might have just went too hard-headed into certain attacks. No, early on. That kind of messed up the army and the unit value in general. Also, especially this one, the little attack that he went for, getting both the mech and artillery injured, and then not being able to shoot the rocket. Because if not, it was looking pretty good.
Yeah, I think that was the decisive turn. So he was in a situation where he needed to be faster in base trading, with the rocket being built by Hammerhead, and wasn't able to quite punish him. Maybe there simply was no way, but maybe there was a slightly better attack which would have barely worked out.
Yeah, I feel like there had to be. Let's see. So the replay. They might start the other game pretty quickly, but probably the rocket kind of caught him off guard. Like, he was looking so nice, and then rocket. But right this turn, I think he could have done like... Oh, I don't even know what I'm showing. Okay, yeah, this works. Like something simple. Use these two. Oh wait. Maybe you don't have enough tiles. But like... If you take this guy out like that... Can you take this out? No. Okay, so it was tricky. It wasn't an easy way to clear the mech as well.
Yeah, kind of unfortunate not having the tower means the artillery doesn't have a shot at actually one-shotting anything. So, but he doesn't want to capture the tower since the infantry needs to attack something. It's a very unfortunate configuration of units.
Yeah, because you need to kill this penguin from these two tiles, so then you have these two tiles to take out the mech, and then you move the mech onto the forest. Or move the artillery on the forest. But... Only one unit can reach this city, this tile, which is this guy. Wow. Unless you sacrifice... What if you sacrifice this guy? Leave it at 8. No, it's not enough. Oh, man. This is probably why Cyclone spends so much time on the move planner. But couldn't find a way. Wow. GG. Let me update that, and we can move on to the other game. Do you have any predictions so far?
I think the only prediction is it's going to be short and exciting. I do kind of hope that since both players were willing to, I guess, invest a lot into recons and mechs, they will be also do this on this map, even though it's usually a bit more tank heavy.
On Pirate Caravan?
Exactly, yeah.
And it looks like we have Kindle versus Lash, which I think is very interesting. People have been picking both of them or either. So, who would you prefer to be, Kindle or Lash here?
I like Lash on this map, but playing Lash into Kindle is never easy. But she does have a lot of hooks, and I think there are some openings that you can prepare where you can profit a bit from the forest hits. But we will see how the players deal with the contested bases.
Yeah, from the games we've seen so far, it seemed like Lash has the definite advantage early on, because like you were saying, the forest, they're so incredibly important. Also having some planes to get that extra firepower to interrupt certain parts is really nice. But Kindle is like has to play into the urban blight. But I don't know, it's tricky. Oh, and Hammerhead gonna skip over from the one base, and actually they changed colors. I'm gonna change them back to what they had before because it's kind of confusing. Oh.
Okay.
Hammerhead and then Cyclone had been Orange Star. There you go. So Hammerhead gonna rush the base. Okay. Whoa.
Yeah. It's a Giga Rush. You know, I would have kind of expected it rather Lash to do this and not Kindle.
Yeah, this is what Starflash had done, Hammerhead, with his infantry. But I don't know, in the last game, I wasn't getting Starflash vibes. I feel like Hammerhead is a bit more patient than Starflash. Could be though. The timer. But there you go. Cyclone is going to be in range now to interrupt that base. If this penguin goes for the comm tower, it's Starflash confirmed.
True.
Oh man. But yeah, Kindle and then Lash. It looks like Cyclone is going to be the first one to threaten stepping on this base. We'll see what Hammerhead does. Do you go for maybe these two cities instead? But it honestly hurts a lot to do this because this infantry already skipped one turn of capturing, and if you don't go for the base, then you just put yourself behind. Like, you're forcing this infantry to go forward, but it already went forward. So I don't see much of a point to do that.
Yeah, I think because you're playing against Lash, like this fake out isn't good enough, because against other COs you can actually just sit on the base. This forces the other player to interrupt, which is like kind of a medium interrupt, so you disrupt the capture phase at least indirectly. But this way you just mostly skipped. And Cyclone is now sitting on the comm tower.
Yeah. It's a nice one because then you can interrupt it and just go for the base instead. Oh man, Cyclone has to win this one. If not, Cyclone is out. This is a best of 3 for everyone that's new, that maybe doesn't know about the tournament. Live Add-Ons Force tournament, best of 3. They're given new identities, hidden identities, so they have 8 top players, but we don't know who is who, and they don't know who is who either. Big props to Steeler, Habits, Conton, and for helping out. They're the ones that know the identities. Don't pressure them into telling you, because they won't tell you. But yeah, it's honestly, this tournament would not have been possible without the help of so many people. So thanks everyone, and thanks everyone for being here. This has been so much fun. Let's see. Looks like Cyclone is gonna step on the base on the right now.
Yeah, he might also finish capture of the comm tower, so it backs up the capturing infantry nicely. And yeah, now there's the advantage of being Lash. If Kindle wants to fight there, it's painful without being on cities yourself.
Yeah. So this is gonna be nice for Cyclone right here. You still have the forest to fight for, like from, which is kind of nice, but still that extra firepower. I got a tank now on the left. So there we go. Ooh, the double tap. Ooh, those two infantry are gonna get taken out now. Do you make a tank over here to defend these guys?
If you do that, you leave the other tank to have a bit free reign. I'm not sure if he can do so. On the other hand, Cyclone can't build a tank next turn, so it's a bit of just a trade-off of hits likely then.
And Hammerhead sending this one infantry towards the middle, perhaps to help out this side or get these captures real fast. He also couldn't go for the com tower because this tank is in one turn range to interrupt and he can't defend. Okay, so he's gonna make a tank here. Interesting how Hammerhead is just like had rushed over here with the first penguin, but didn't go for the base, and he's not going for either base, it seems like.
Yeah, I think I've seen multiple games, like not all games, not even the majority, but some games just play out like this. Base just gets ignored, and both players go a bit for the center. But at the moment there's still a fight going on the right, so we'll see how much both players commit.
Oh, I thought he was going to attack from the forest. Okay. Oh, he's in the other one. And attack from the base now. And also, Cyclone has a com tower, so that's Lash with one tower against Kindle with no towers. And it's going to be hard for Kindle to get the com tower now. Now that there's a tank out, it'll be tricky.
Yeah, sending the infantry to the center does lessen the pressure on both tower and base there by a lot. And it's hard to cover it against the initial tank actually.
Yeah. So looking pretty good for Cyclone, honestly. This is kind of what he needs. Oof. Oh, that trade. Wow. Yeah.
And preserve the 1 HP infantry, yeah.
He's gonna capture right in front of the tank. That makes sense though. It is Kindle, so.
Okay, just reinforcing the other side since he can't really protect the center captures well. And I assume he'll build a tank on the right this turn.
Yeah.
Unless he really wants a chain going, but he does still need additional infantry on the left as well. And is not really at risk of losing the base.
And Cyclone could make tank artillery this next turn.
Ooh, artillery on this map are a very double-edged sword. They're so good if you can just reinforce the base capture with them, but it's so easy to have them get hit.
There you go, tank infantry on the right, yeah. Definitely need a tank on the right. No, I think this was a good turn by Hammerhead. Exactly what he needed. But on the right, I think Cyclone can take out a lot of units. Cyclone gonna go for the com tower. Gonna allow a tank hit. So he's probably gonna make a tank on the left, right? He has to.
Sounds very likely, yeah. A good place to fight is Lash. It's kind of weird because that's actually more or less the front where Hammerhead is supposed to be stronger, but sending the infantry away and now losing another infantry more or less makes it the weak side instead. So Cyclone is applying pressure there. But on the other side, he is also the one applying pressure. Do you think he will keep trading and capture, or just retreat and secure the backward cities?
Do you mean here on the right?
Yeah.
I think he could go for some attacks, but it looks like he's gonna pull back. I guess this tank would get a free shot, and he can't make another tank this turn. Will he go for he could probably go for the capture here and just force infantry to attack. You are Lash against no com tower.
No backup infantry though.
Look at that. I called it. we'll see that the artillery. Not a lot of people have made artillery in this map before. I think it was Advanced Noob, but he's out. And I think DRFS? I can't remember. But I feel like it can be very strong, the artillery here, right? Because you can lock down the base. But yeah, like you were saying, it can also be a double-edged sword if maybe the tanks swing to the other side, or they can just they just poke at the artillery on a low defense terrain and then very easily attackable. And doesn't go for the tank attack on the left. I guess because it would have been chained, and you can't reinforce with yours. So I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, getting the infantry one shot makes it a bit of a just even trade at the moment. It feels like these two contested properties, or I guess the base and the tower, are not going to be captured anytime soon. And on the right, I think Hammerhead's best move is probably to build his own artillery and just lock the base, and it will also stay neutral. He could also try to be very aggressive and build a recon on this front, which allows him to build a tank on the left. I think this is also viable. Recons are just okay-ish on this side, but reasonable. They're reasonable.
Yeah, I think tank on the left and recon on the right should be really nice. That positioning of his tank without a tank on the right from Cyclone. I guess Cyclone could front switch the tank from the left over towards the middle. Okay, doesn't go for the recon, just makes infantry. So I guess for next turn he can make double tank. He's gonna have 16k.
Okay, yeah. I think this does give Cyclone the opportunity to snap the 6 HP infantry with the tank on the left. Can't start base pressure though, but we'll see. But yeah, he can't protect the currently capturing infantry from the tank. So I assume he will just retreat after having forced the 4 HP infantry to sacrifice into it.
And where's the other... Oh, I guess it's right here. The infantry that had front switched, I guess, captured this. What do you think about this? Just like injuring very slightly this infantry on the right. Like, do you think he should capture and then join? Well, maybe not, because he doesn't have tank support. He won't be able to reach, and it'll be a free interrupt. So I guess smart there by Hammerhead.
He could cover one side, or at least was, let's say, everything except the forest, not the forest, the plains tile maybe, by blocking off the tank's path to the road. And does this work? It seems extremely prone to being attacked by infantry.
I mean, this tank would deal a lot of damage now. 5. It is at 8, so you would have to bring it down to 1, really. So you need 2 attacks. No injured infantry to damage it. If you join, and like say you block here, but maybe you join these 2 over here at 8, but then you can take it out. Yeah, I don't know if it would work.
I don't think there's really a configuration that's worth it, because even if, for example, Cyclone puts the artillery on the city and continues capture while joining, Hammerhead is just going to two-shot it with the tank from the south, and that's it. Worst case, Hammerhead loses an infantry for it. But it's still a good trade.
Yeah.
But yeah, now, I think the pressure for Cyclone is more on the left. Since he has 2 tanks against 1. Hammerhead does have the option to build 2 tanks next turn though. I assume he'll do so.
Yeah.
Or maybe the artillery for the right.
Oh. He's gonna have to block here. But yeah, looks like Cyclone's gonna have to pull back. These bases are gonna stay neutral for a while, it seems like. I don't think anyone's gonna be getting them anytime soon right now. There you go. Nice little blocking. Probably pulls back. Yeah, to pull back. Don't lose on infantry for free. Maybe on the comm tower. Yeah, exactly. But I think capture phase wise, Hammerhead is a little bit ahead because he has this city that Cyclone doesn't have. He's also going to be ahead on going towards the middle with his back infantry. So we'll see. Perhaps he front switch this tank towards the middle to kind of gang up against these two.
I think considering the matchup, he's in a decent situation. Did suffer a bit in unit count value. So I guess the main threat is, can he deal with the tanks on the left now and with the artillery on the right in 2 or 3 turns?
Yeah, honestly, this big ball of units can be scary. That if they go for the base, as he's gonna put the tank on the base. He's like, no, you're not even gonna start that capture. That's very funny. So yeah, you're totally right. Like matchup wise, it's looking good that Hammerhead was able to stabilize, and now taking it into an Urban Blight scenario. Like now he can wait a little bit, have some tanks in the field, and then let Urban Blight help him out.
I think the one other option he would have had is to maybe front switch a bit to the center, but I think this just loses the right base in a few turns. And yeah, I'm curious to see whether he builds another tank or an artillery on the right.
Another tank. Lots of tanks. Maybe we could have seen a rocket, but no.
Rocket in both games would have been quite a sight to see.
That would have been very funny.
I mean, they do reach like the city tile in 1 turn, right? And from there they cover the com tower and the contested base. Like
True.
It's not nothing.
I mean, you can put it probably over here, really, on these planes. So you can always block it. And then you reach the base, reach the com tower. But yeah, it's a very big investment in such a low-income brawly map. So I honestly, after a rough start from Hammerhead and being down on unit count, I think he's kind of stabilized. He's getting into a stabilized kind of board, which should favor him if charge keeps going up, and then he can use Urban Blight. We've seen how devastating Urban Blight can be here. But it's gonna be it can be tough, because if Cyclone forces a brawl, he'll get the upper hand. I think, being Lash with the com tower that Hammerhead does not have, and will be hard for him to get, honestly.
The income isn't really working out this well for Cyclone, because he can only build 1 vehicle this turn unless he builds 2 artillery. And Hammerhead still can build 2 tanks next turn.
True.
Have to say though, like 2 artillery is not the worst plan in the world. It's easier to fight against Kindle if you don't have to sit your tanks on cities the entire time, but can instead cover them with artillery.
Yeah, true. The classic Kindle, anti-Kindle tech, attacking onto a city and then plopping an artillery behind that locks down that property. And Cyclone gonna mirror the tank sitting on the base. So we're gonna have some tanks sitting right here on these neutral bases. We haven't had a match like this on this map. This is so funny.
Yeah, positionally this is very tense, because both players want to grab the center for the income and the front switch opportunities, but they also want to keep track of the contested bases, of course.
Right. Oh man. Spicy. Oh, and yeah, and the artillery is, in this scenario, is really nice. That artillery is now going to be lugging down the base, so it shoos away that tank, and he'll probably position himself as he kind of front switch this tank right towards the middle. I guess to have control of the middle, but this can kind of be a big ball towards the right in trying to get this base.
I can see some parallels between the last game and this one. Like, I think in both cases, like Cyclone was a bit behind in income after early pressure, I guess.
True.
But had a unit count lead. And in both cases, it feels like the unit count lead ended up not mattering as much. Like even here, it's dissipating, right? Like 18 to 14 after your own turn is good, but it's hard to achieve any objectives with it at the moment. I really think he's going to start capturing the base on the right next turn, and for that it would actually be... it would have been good to have a second artillery there as backup.
Will Hammerhead make an artillery? He can make double tank. He could make a rocket base kit, but yeah, probably not. But he's gonna need an artillery to lock down this base, because this artillery is gonna be pretty threatening unless he, I don't know, goes into an all-out attack. But this is scary from Cyclone on the right.
Yeah, he's front switching the one tank over, so kind of hard to hold for Hammerhead. And on the left, he is lacking the means to really dislodge the tank easily. I mean, he can attack it with two tanks next turn.
Yeah, because this one doesn't reach. Yeah. Oof. I mean, honestly, also if it gets to a little bit of a brawl onto the base, it could mean that Kindle gets that charge going, and Urban Blight can be like very devastating. So it's still very even. Like anything could happen right now, and you can feel the tension. Like Hammerhead hasn't even moved the unit. He's like thinking, what should I do? Can't go for the comm tower. Yeah. Oof. He can't even go for like luck rolls without the comm tower. So it's pretty devastating. Like even attacking Lash onto this, like you attack this tank like that from a road is horrible. From the forest is like also kind of bad.
Yeah. Like imagine you hit it and you get like 4/7 the min roll, max roll.
Yeah. Okay, but he is going for
I feel like Cyclone could have used the mech last turn actually for the left.
Yeah, mech.
Because it does leave enough income for double tank, and if he front switches, he needs some other units to fight Hammerhead's tanks.
I think he's repairing enough infantry that he wouldn't be able to, though. I think, right? If he makes mech, he would have 2 more, 14. And repairs drops him down to 13. You have to like move off one of these guys, or maybe join some of these.
Alright, yeah. Yes, 4 infantry here.
But yeah, we haven't seen many mechs here, except by obviously Plague. Oh wow, I'm going in. Gonna double attack that guy. This tank still reaches there though. And look at that, 6/6. So one tank's gonna die here, but I think maybe Hammerhead is banking on that Urban Blight, just trying to get into a little bit of a tank brawl, just small, just a little bit. Tank here, tank there, get that charge going, and then Urban Blight can help him out.
It is somewhat difficult for the left tank that's sitting on a base to reinforce the center. So like all the tiles are awkward to move there.
Yeah.
And everything is in reach of tanks. The artillery does reach fast enough though, so he might want to move it center instead of just sniping infantry for a few turns and just rely on his infantries alone to win the brawl for the base.
You don't think he could go for the base maybe this turn? Like this tank can go and attack here. I guess there's also these two tanks, so yeah, a bit awkward for Cyclone maybe to go for the middle. He could someone go for this base.
He could.
And then artillery or something like that.
Could also just only attack the 6 HP tank and then back the attack up with the artillery on the city.
Yeah,
okay,
like
but he does just move it to the more natural spot in the center. And we'll see which tank he attacks.
Okay, interesting.
It's always hard to pass on a city hit, but it moves him into the range of 2 other tanks, so he attacks from the plains instead.
Yeah, true. Goes for a safe attack. So they kind of traded one tank for one tank, although this one's going to go and repair, which is good. This is going to be protected. Cyclone doing a little bit better on the timer this time around. We'll see though. Maybe I jinxed it too soon, but can I go for the base cap too? We'll have the support of this tank. We'll see. But I think Hammerhead can, if Cyclone doesn't block here, he could just go like tank, infantry kill, and sit an infantry on the city. But then you could clear tank infantry and then attack with a tank. So maybe Cyclone is just gonna leave these guys back here, honestly.
He might want to move one additional infantry a bit more to the center, since he interrupted there and also started capture, so he kind of wants to reinforce this area.
Is this artillery under threat? I think you can attack the artillery. You would be a little overextended, I feel like, though.
Hammerhead could one-shot the infantry currently that's next to the city if Cyclone doesn't block it, although I think he will.
Oh, you think this guy can take it out? Let's see. Where did I put this? Does this kill?
Doesn't need to be...
I guess you use this one.
Yeah, the other side of the artillery can also be broken through, so I think it's always going to be attackable.
Oh, yeah. But I guess the other side is like in one base range. The fence. I was thinking of attacking from over here.
Yeah.
He's probably thinking about that.
Attacking from there is also feasible, yeah. Gets yourself attacked from the forest, which can be awkward against Lash. That's a very passive tank now. It doesn't reach either of the vehicles in the center, really.
Yeah.
Or only indirectly.
It somewhat protects like this side. Like protects these tiles, I guess. Or these two, really. Not gonna go for the base. And yeah, keeping out of range all these other infantry. Very conservative play this turn by Cyclone. Very different from what we saw last game.
Yeah,
Okay.
kind of feel Hammerhead is going to go for it.
Yeah. Easily. You take out this, clear, and then you attack the artillery, perhaps. Oh, it doesn't even need to, yeah.
Starting next turn, he will have Urban Blight charged, which just makes positioning for Lash so awkward.
He could just get it this turn with his tank attack. I mean, if he wants to sacrifice, just like Starflash did last time, attack this tank, and then he'll have Urban Blight. Not sure if it's worth it, but maybe stops 2 captures, hits a good amount of units.
It's reasonable. I assume he's thinking about it.
Okay, he's gonna clear that infantry.
But the other targets are also valuable, so I think he's just going to sit there.
Oof. We've never seen a match play like this. Now that it's like center play, got 4 tanks in the middle. Cyclone can respond with 2 of them. So, also being Lash, you can attack from the forest, boom. Or this forest as well. And attack this one, maybe from the road. Use these 2 to maybe somewhat clear this tank. Shouldn't be a horrible trade for Cyclone next turn, but we are getting into Urban Blight territory.
Yeah, the good part about Kindle is it's very hard to attack into the center against her. And so she does have the dominant positioning now with her tanks there. And it's not that many counter-attackers that Cyclone can get. It's like 2 full HP tanks and then the wounded stuff.
Yeah.
And I assume he will want to destroy the overextended tank, maybe the 7 HP tank, and kind of block the lab so Hammerhead can't attack the forest tank from there. Probably tactics are going to look somewhat like this. And Cyclone is definitely going to start capturing on the left and also try to go the brawl on the right.
And here we go. Ooh, attacks with that one. Okay, and that one over there. That makes sense. So it's not gonna attack from this forest, so this one can't attack. Oof, that Lash firepower. You can also bring this one and injure this even more. So
yeah, I guess the artillery could even shoot if he wants to.
Yeah, I was thinking artillery and 5 HP tank can somewhat take out this 7 HP tank. And not a lot of healthy tanks from Hammerhead that can help out. Okay, I'm gonna clear those guys. So lots of infantry for Cyclone on the right here. Only one from Hammerhead. We are getting Urban Blight, and there you go, boom, boom, boom. Gonna destroy one. You know this infantry is a goner though, next turn.
It's a bit painful. Didn't really have anything else to do though. I'm not sure whether he wants to move his infantry on the left to stay in base range or move them towards the center. Kind of feels like center because he's sprawling there anyway. He has to fight the infantry too. And Hammerhead isn't actually threatening base capture on the left, so I guess it just can be left there neutral.
Yeah, and don't stand on cities. Like that's the crazy thing, because Kindle can very comfortably just sit on these cities right now in this kind of game state, while Lash is now forced to not sit on those cities, or else she'll get Urban Blighted to death. So this tank can't sit here. It'll have to like go here perhaps, or I don't know, somewhere, and then block so it doesn't get first struck. Unless you just take off, you just take the Urban Blight damage, but not ideal in such a low income map. Okay, I'm gonna try to clear that. Tricky though, but I kind of like the state here for Lash, for Cyclone. This tank can also come and position itself somewhat over here. I'm not sure though. He can't double tank. He can only make one tank this turn. Okay, there we go. Probably gonna make it on the left then. So he has to be much more conservative with this one. What's that?
Positioning is so awkward against Kindle. Yeah.
Super awkward. He's trying to make sure that not a lot of tanks can get first struck, but like this tank has to go on this on this plane style. Oh.
Yeah.
But he can't protect them all now.
From the road.
But like, you can only make one tank, and you have to also protect this one. Because like, Hammerhead can attack this tank can attack this tank, and then this guy can attack one of these. And then Cyclone will be left with a bunch of injured tanks, with only one able to respond. Ooh.
Yeah, giving all tanks that are on the board first strike is rough.
Imagine if Kindle gets a high society right now and goes for those first strikes. Boom. Cleans off the board. Oh my, okay. Urban Blight.
It's feasible. Would need to sack a lot though.
I really feel like this tank should have been on this tile right here.
It would at least feel a lot safer, yeah.
The thing, I think the reasoning was that you want this tank to reach this tank, but it's like, yeah, whatever, you just kind of have to give it up. Let's see what Hammerhead comes up with. I don't think he can get high society before those tank attacks. But, okay, Urban Blight. I was thinking over here on the right, it is somewhat scary for Cyclone. There's a lot of infantry. But the fact that Hammerhead can now go for those first strikes on those tanks. Okay, he's gonna clear that guy.
Yeah.
So is he gonna first strike this tank maybe? You can clear this guy and then attack from this plane style if you don't want to attack from the roads. And now
we'll see.
Go ahead.
I need to step out for a second. Sorry, I'll be right back.
No worries, no worries. Okay, so Voice of Akasha will be gone for a little bit, but no healthy infantry here on the right for Cyclone. So gonna be hard to threaten any capture here. Like he could go for an attack onto this guy, I guess. Wouldn't even be that bad. And there you go, first strike there, boom. First strike over there, boom. I guess without the com tower, it's not as impactful as you would usually see, but still. Remember, Lash doesn't have very good comeback possibilities. Her power is not as strong as these Urban Blights or High Society from Kindle. Oh, doesn't even get the kill there without the com tower. Alright, that has the income lead because Hammerhead does have this one single city. And it'll be hard for Cyclone to get this one, especially with these Urban Blights coming now every few turns. Probably start the com tower cap as well. On their Urban Blight is going to be tough to interrupt. Okay, goes for the kill there. He can't make double tank though, so he's gonna have to make just tank artillery. He's also really low on units though, as he even joins a tank. Let's see, can Cyclone get a nice attack next turn though? Because this will be at 9 HP. So he can easily clear this tank. And then he'll probably ignore this tank and he can come and destroy this tank from the city with this 9 HP. And then clear this one. Okay, so I'm kind of liking Cyclone's position after all, even after this. I think he's going to be able to clear a lot of these tanks and have tank numbers, although many of them injured, but still having unit count is very important. And this is very overextended for Kindle. Like, look at all these units. They're like the front lines is very overextended. So he'll be able to clear a lot of these units. The only ones alive are probably going to be these two. Oh, hey, you're back.
Yep. Sorry for the absence. It looks like I missed just the Urban Blight turn, right? And now Cyclone is counter-attacking.
Yeah, exactly. It was an Urban Blight, and he went for the first strikes. It wasn't as strong as you would usually see because of the lack of the com tower for Kindle. So I feel like it's not that bad for Lash after all. Like Cyclone can take out this tank, can take out this one with his 9 HP from the city, clear this one, and then you'll have these alive. Still in the income deficit, but not that bad with tank numbers and unit count.
Yeah, the unit count is a big deal, still being ahead after being attacked and still being able to clear off some units. And Lash superpower, like, it's expensive, but it's not bad on this map. And there are still a few, mostly... Oh, he's popping it now. That's also fine.
Nice, interesting. So he's going to try to clear all the tanks. Or leave them all at 1 HP. Because you can use the 5 HP one to attack from the city. There you go. Boom. And then use those others to clear. Nice find there by Cyclone.
Yeah. What's also very nice is the base capture on the left, that he can do this with prime tactics.
Oh yeah.
Near invincible infantry.
Wow, Cyclone. Good turn right there. I feel like Hammerhead overextended a little bit in this last turn with Urban Blight. Like it was a nice and tempting, and I was saying that it was very good to go in first strike, but maybe not after all. Without that com tower, those trades weren't as favorable, and this is gonna hurt. How do you interrupt this? Like,
with pain and sacrifice.
It's like, do you even interrupt it? Like, you have to sacrifice an infantry to just bring it out to 9. Oof.
Yeah, and then you have nothing left and still have to do it next turn.
Yeah, exactly. And you can join also. And just having a lot of tanks. Like, Cyclone has 9 tanks and Hammerhead has 5. 10 infantry against 6. Just the unit count is massive.
Even the 9 HP infantry capturing on the right is powerful. Like, not full defense, but still very hard to dislodge, and Hammerhead really wants to do something else with his dwindling unit count.
Yeah.
It's funny, right? Because Hammerhead is like ahead in income behind the com tower, and the value still looks fine, but the board looks so hard to fight into.
We might be going into a game 3 here. If Cyclone gets this win, it'll be 1-1 and we'll have a game 3.
Yeah, and of course the true winners from this are the viewers.
Exactly.
And the primary losers, the players of the next game who have to wait longer.
True. They'll have to wait a little bit more. Oof.
I think what's even painful to top it off is that Hammerhead is not quite getting like in blight range this turn, so he doesn't really have it fully available to threaten positioning, which is kind of unusual, right? You use a 3-star power, you eat a 7-star power in response, but you don't have that much charge in reserve at the moment.
Yeah, perhaps Hammerhead, just true to his name, just went too much in. He could have waited like a turn or two more before plunging in and just accumulate a little bit more of unit value, and get to a place where, like you were saying, he can get like back-to-back Urban Blights. Because at this low value, it feels better for Lash, perhaps. Just that unit count disparity is massive. Oh,
so painful to see. Yeah, and so nice to see Lash actually getting some Super CO power value.
True. Wow.
The main danger if you're behind in unit count is that your own wounded units are like really bad, but the wounded units of the player that are ahead are really good. And I think Hammerhead is losing another few units.
Yeah, Hammerhead.
But you can't forget, like, he's actually ahead in value, so Cyclone can't afford to give all these full HP tanks here value trades.
Can this tank reach?
Does need to like consolidate a bit.
Yeah, it's just looking really strong. I don't know what this tank was put here, but this tank... Oh no, it doesn't reach.
He can clear the 9 HP infantry and then it's attacks from the city.
Oh, yeah.
What you're looking for, right?
Yeah, you're right. It can still attack from the forest, which is not bad, honestly. Wow. Having two... This is a sight to see. 2 Lash infantries at 9 HP, capturing both bases is interesting. Wow. I think Cyclone can definitely take his time now if he wants to, but it shouldn't be that hard. Like, he can clear 1, 2, 3, I don't know, 4 or 5 units over here and just increase that unit count disparity and join over here on this base. If he can, he might be able to guarantee this base capture if he clears these infantry. Oof.
He does not have like an unlimited amount of units around. Like a lot of his stuff is also wounded. Like it's 1 full HP infantry and he has to decide what he wants to do. Like clear the tower or clear the 9 HP infantry.
Right.
Or attack the full HP infantry. He does have a little leeway with all his wounded tanks though to create blockers. I think he can secure at least 1 base.
Yeah, probably secure the one on the left, right? The right one seems a little bit sketchier. Unless he like blocks with these tanks.
I think the issue is though Hammerhead will likely get Blight next turn, at least if Cyclone attacks.
True.
And if it doesn't attack, then Hammerhead can use tanks to clear.
He's thinking.
Does Regan and 7 HP infantry actually clear?
That's a good question. So,
although this one isn't finishing capture anyways, I guess it doesn't really matter.
oh, this is a 4. So it might clear. Depends on the rolls and depends on the chip damage. But yeah, with Urban Blight, it should be pretty easy. I think I think Cyclone should focus on the one on the left. It's easier because it would be down to 1 HP. You have more tanks as well. You have these 2 full HP, 8 HP.
I think it's probably best for him to consolidate at this turn, not give Blight, repair some of the tanks.
Oh.
Okay, he disagrees.
He disagrees.
I assume in this case he's going to attack the other tank too then.
To be fair, I was surprised from this engagement though. These were 2 6 HP tanks and they only took 3-4 damage to take it out. Like, I was surprised about that. That lack of comm tower really hurting sometimes.
Yeah, it doesn't really feel this way due to the matchup, but I guess Plains tanks are at the moment 20% better for Lash. Like, that's substantial.
Yeah. Oh, okay, he's gonna double down on the right. Okay. So, ooh, wait. Oh, okay. I think he might not be able to...
Secures this, yeah.
Oh, no, but we do have Urban Blight coming, so I forget about that. That should be fairly easy. So I think Cyclone has to be careful of the Urban Blight. Maybe he's going to pull back from over here. I think it's pretty easy to guarantee this. But maybe like if he can force an Urban Blight to only be used to stop the base, then it could be beneficial because then he can have a lot of like a few turns of no Urban Blight threat.
Yeah, I think even if not, and if he eats, like, this front is looking very good now. Still a few infantry coming in at least, so he'll probably just get it eventually, or at least eat some tanks in response. So will he try for the 2 1 HP infantry clearing the 2 HP infantry to attack from the city? It does look dangerous, right? Since he moved his wounded tanks to the right.
Yeah.
It's not that powerful, and it gives Hammerhead other Urban Blight. Although I guess he will likely get it either way if he wants.
Will he greed out and go for both bases? That's the question. To be fair, on the left side, if he joined Caps, Hammerhead would have to Urban Blight and send 2 units. I don't think... let's see, can a tank bring down a 7 HP infantry? Urban Blight. Oh, okay. I guess it clears it. Or leaves it out. Maybe. So, okay. Yeah, maybe it's easy.
What's the capture value of the comm tower? It is actually being captured.
Yeah, it's at 10.
No.
So he's not going to get it next turn.
But this means he can use the 5 HP infantry also to finish clearing if necessary. Just recapture maybe.
Right. Cyclone burning down his timer again. He's down at 4 minutes while Hammerhead has 10. So...
yeah, it's dangerous. Like, it's looking decent for him, but it's mainly the right that he's winning, and I think on the left, if he's not careful, he could end up losing there.
You mean Cyclone?
Cyclone, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess since this whole shift, he kind of has to pull back. He's probably looking at where he can position himself. It's kind of awkward. Do you maybe just interrupt this capture and you injure this 10 HP infantry, perhaps? Or take out the 5 HP one? Something like that? He's probably banking on this on the right side. Try to get that base. And if Cyclone gets a base, with the amount of unit count discrepancy there is, it would just like skyrocket the difference.
I'm a bit worried about his timer.
Yeah.
Because ultimately, there are not that many decisions left on the left side of the map since we committed to clearing the full HP tank on the right. I'm not sure if going all in for both bases is that great.
Yeah, I think we might see the cyclone from last game, the greediness, but he should play a little more conservative, I think. Yeah, there you go. Okay, he's gonna pull back. I think that's the correct play. That's good. This tank is like max range that it could, but it's not attackable by this other tank because he cannot clear this guy. Even this one is out of range. So just be more conservative on the left and then attacking more on the right. Gonna bank on this base cap. Wow, crazy how it's changed. I was thinking that Cyclone was doing so well on the left and he was gonna bank on getting this base, but he's actually shifting and going towards the right. Is he gonna do Urban Blight though? Do you think it's worth it to get an Urban Blight? Okay.
If it clears the base, it's definitely worth it, yeah.
Okay. He actually does go for it. Might have been needed after joint capping, and there you go. Bases are not gonna get capped just yet, guys. Oh man. And that extra 1k income by Kindle is gonna add up, right? It's pretty low incomes, 13, 14. That's like a 7% more income, plus the Urban Blight's doing a little bit of free damage. As long as you're careful of where you position your units. But yeah, Cyclone also down on time. Okay, it can get tricky.
It's a lot of turns where he can't double tank, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. It's just being 13k. Not being able to double tank, just tank infantry plus the repairs. Just being so low on time. It's really... I honestly think this might be Poland rated with Caraman, but maybe I'm just biased because of the colors. Maybe they're just mind gaming me.
Doesn't make nearly too much sense, right?
Right. I mean, who else could it be? Like maybe Cyclone could be Tordred, for example. Hammerhead. I don't know. I wonder if maybe I'm being biased because on the other map, let's see. Let me pull up the other map. I think the default colors on the other map were... Oh, okay, yeah. So they're kind of going for default colors. On the other map, the penguins were the penguins, and Orange Star, so Cyclone, wasn't really Orange Star. It was actually Red Fire, but it's similar. So he might be playing mind games.
Yeah, I'm really not a big fan of the attack that Cyclone just did there, attacking the Urban Blighted City tank.
Yeah.
I think he lost as many HP as he cost, and now he's going to eat another tank with Com Tower this time.
Yeah.
I guess he just wants to distract from the base, but it's not that good. It's just a 9 HP infantry.
Yeah, getting dealt, what, 6 plus 9 HP damage to deal 8 is definitely not ideal.
Yeah, I assume he will clear the recon from the base on the right, but this lets his tank be attacked by 2 tanks now, and it's not that bad anymore since there's a tower.
Yeah, I guess he's gonna have support of this other tank, but man, it was looking so good for Cyclone a minute ago, but not so much.
Yeah. I did prefer just the consolidation move, the turn where he cleared the tank still. Like, it's a good attack, but just running into another Blight is making these turns extremely awkward, and he doesn't even have much of a unit count value anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, weirdly enough, Hammerhead got value out of his super low HP units. And here he's going to clear another 7 HP tank from the city, I assume.
Yeah.
Oh, missed the tower cap. That's unfortunate.
Still got the kill. And this capture might go through. Will he attack this tank again next turn? It's going to require like 3 tanks. And just getting out tanked everywhere, I think. Hammerhead could attack from the forest to this base tank. And then has 2 tanks backing it up. And Cyclone being forced to repair a lot. Like there's gonna be 2 tanks repair next turn, so gonna have really low funds. Clearing injured units. It's not looking very good for Cyclone now. Oh, it doesn't go for the attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this is extremely scary for Lash now, yeah? Like giving away the choke point in front of your base makes everything extremely awkward.
Yeah.
Unit count is equal, but Hammerhead now has way more full HP tanks and the income to support them.
Yeah, he's going to have to need to make some infantry. He does have one single healthy infantry on the left, so he can start threatening that base capture like right now, right? He can, unless Cyclone kind of sacrifices the 5 HP infantry, but they're both very low on infantry count. Cyclone doesn't have them to threaten on the right. It's gonna take like 3 turns.
Yeah, and Cyclone can't double tank again because he keeps having to repair and only has 13k income, and he needs the tank desperately on either side because he's out tanked on the right, and on the left he has no follow-up if he doesn't build a tank.
No,
Attacking the city tank again.
Yeah, that's city tank, man. Those traits are horrible. Now Hammerhead can go again and take out an 8 HP tank. It's just, oof, that's hurting Cyclone so much.
And he can also attack the other 4 HP tank from the city.
Yeah.
And like it doesn't matter if you sit on cities against Lash, right?
Exactly.
You can do it as much as you want.
Oof. I mean, maybe if this infantry can move off and take out the 1 HP tank, and then you put that 1 HP tank there. But I think you can still reach. You clear the 5 HP infantry, you clear the tank on the city, and then you attack.
And on the right again, he blocks the comm tower and the city. But there are actually so many cities or labs that Kindle can attack from at the moment.
Oh no.
And even if not, just clearing the 6 HP tank, for example, is pretty good.
Yeah, he can easily just clear this, attack from the city, boom. And it's like, even if you make it... Okay, he did not make a tank on the right. So, yeah, I think this is going to be a 2-0 by Hammerhead. This is looking really strong. Very hard for Cyclone to come back now from this.
Yeah, the player with 9 units is ahead.
With the 1-digit unit count. That's crazy. Yeah, I think this next turn is going to be the nail in the coffin. And even if that's not the case, like on the next turn, we'll have Urban Blight again as well. So
yeah, Prime Tactics is never going to do anything again. There's just not enough units around to get the necessary tiles. Boom, another one shot.
I hit the microphone. Sorry. Yeah, that's a kill there. Oh, he didn't go for the attack on the right with the tank. He just went for to clear out the 4 HP tank. That's okay.
I think it's fine. He can clear the 6 HP tank if he wants to. It's like a decent terrain.
That's true.
I guess Cyclone could use this infantry that's currently on the mountain to eventually threaten base capture, since Hammerhead is really low on units, but there's another Urban Blight incoming.
Yeah, and Hammerhead is gonna get that base on the left. I think that's why he went for all those, went for the 4 HP kill, for a 4 HP tank kill as well, so now it's guaranteed that he'll get that base. And with that, he's just gonna seal the deal. Oh, wow. And yeah, I smacked the mic because I was gonna do like, boom, he's taking out the tank, and I just hit the mic instead. Damn, wow, we have the 2-0, GG. Well done by Hammerhead. It was that was a roller coaster match right there. That was insane.
Yeah, it's very fun to watch. Really good game plans by Hammerhead, I would say. Both the rocket in the first game and the principled like build tanks, go center, and force a fight around Blight. And he does pull out in the end.
Yeah, it almost seemed like that Urban Blight turn earlier was too overextended, and then Cyclone had such a big unit count, but he wasn't able to leverage that unit count perhaps into getting another advantage. He tried going for some attacks over here and tried to go for the base on the right. Should he perhaps have gone for the base on the left?
I do think in general, my gut feeling would say it would have been more correct to go for the base on the left and consolidate there a bit. Like, get some repairs in while you can before the next Blight is incoming. And also not give up this tile right in front of the base, which just was the nail in the coffin for him.
Yeah, like right here.
Yeah, like he committed everything he had to clearing this one full HP tank on the plains. But that's basically the one unit that is out of range if he were to try to go for the base on the left instead.
Yeah. If he maybe goes for this tank kill, right? Maybe he can clear this infantry, and then he does like tank from the city and 6 HP tank, take this out, and kind of just lower the unit count over here, perhaps. Like say you do like.
Yeah, Blight does make everything very difficult. It might even be correct to just not attack at all, and to make sure that Hammerhead can't even sacrifice into Blight, because this lets you sit on cities for one turn, and also forces Hammerhead to then clear the infantry from the base, which will then allow you to fight from like this base and forest tiles if necessary.
You go like this, bring it out to like 2. And then you do like this and, I don't know, clear that. Maybe you're gonna take out this infantry. Oh. Just take this out. You put this tank here. This reaches a tower? Okay, yeah. But maybe this can...
You probably don't want to sit next there.
But this can guarantee the base cap, right? I think. And this, did he have Urban Blight coming? Okay, he did. Yeah.
Yeah. Blight would be coming, and I think he can use one of the infantry then to clear. Does he one-shot with Urban Blight from the tower? But he can use the 2 HP infantry to clear the 1 HP, 2 HP tank to clear the 1 HP infantry.
Ooh.
So I don't think you...
Well, the tower was a roll, but maybe with this injured tank, he could help clear it. So you do Urban Blight, and you take this out, you take this out like this. This is at like 6, and you come here. But would
it's
it be
also not a clear, right?
Would it be enough? Oh, it would be a roll. Imagine it leaves it at 2.
I think this infantry only took Blight damage until that point, right? So it can't actually finish it off.
Yeah, I guess if this infantry would have joined, then perhaps that would have been better. It is losing a lot of tanks though. But, damn, what a game.
Yeah. It's difficult to leverage unit count advantages. And losing this artillery really hurt, because that's the one unit you kind of want if you have the unit count advantage. But yeah, difficult to handle in live games.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, great games, honestly. And we're going to be moving on to the next set in a little bit. Probably do a little bit of a break. I got to go to the bathroom, maybe get like a sandwich or something. But we'll move on to the next set shortly, everyone. Thanks, Voice of Akasha, for being here. It's always a pleasure to have you, honestly. Thank you for being here, and thank you for the help that you've lended me with doing this tournament, kind of consulting maps and tiers and stuff like that.
Yep, I was happy to be here to support you, and also thanks for organizing this great event for the community.
Nice, man. Anything you want to say before I let you go and move on to the next one?
Just a shout out to everybody on the dev team, map committee, Steele in particular for this tournament who is helping out the site. And of course, also thanks to the viewers here for watching. I hope you all enjoyed the stream up to now and that you get some more exciting games to come up.
All right. Thanks, man. Have a good one. I'll talk to you soon.
Enjoy the games. See you later. Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. So, we'll do a little quick break, like 10-minute break. I gotta go to the bathroom, and I'll get the other co-caster as well going. Oh, and we can look at their picking. Okay. Thanks, man. Okay. See you around. Let's do... well, our next co-caster is going to be Fluffy. I have to message him. But I'm going to move you guys to the back soon thingy so I can organize that. And I'll be back soon. Let's do... There you go. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back, everyone. That was a quick break. And we have now Fluffy as our co-caster. Thanks for being here.
Fluff.
The Fluff. Fluffy streams a lot. He plays live in stream. You should go follow him in YouTube. He's a lot of fun to follow. And he likes to stall a lot, no? And you like medium tanks as well.
Very much. The classiest tanks.
So, let's show you guys real quick. This. Boom. So this is what we're going to be watching now, the pick between Desert Fox and the Lion of Pangaea. Aren't these cool names? But anyways, here's the bracket. Kind of made a challenge bracket. So we get Hammerhead Cyclone 2-0. And now we're going to have Desert Fox against the Lion Pangaea. Hammerhead moving on to the semifinals. So he'll be playing next weekend. And yeah, these are all up for grabs.
And speaking of Desert Fox, are we going to be using a desert map mode?
We could. I mean, if they play on... Let's see, which maps here have desert mode? I think these two. Don't Drink the Water and 140,000 Ways to Die. Okay, I just let them know that we're back, that they can start. But I want to get your thoughts, Fluffy. If you were playing, which maps would you go for here?
I will go with Celeste because that is probably the stalliest map. And for no other reason, I can just stall with it.
You think Celeste is very stally?
I think so. I've beaten a Von Bolt as Eagle there.
In live
Four
or
times? What do you mean? No, not live. It was Global League. Live
okay.
League didn't exist at the time.
But I feel like in live it doesn't stall as much. It gets very brawly.
I can make it stall. Just play lame, win game. Don't attack. Let them come to you. Play completely lame, and then you win.
I mean, Eagle is pretty good there, yeah. And wow, they've picked so fast. So Desert Fox went for you got to know Nothing Lasts Forever and Don't Drink the Water. So he picked one desert map. And then the Lion of Pangaea went for Celeste and It That Betrays. So one went for crazier maps and the other one for the more traditional maps. And it looks like we're gonna have Don't Drink the Water and It That Betrays, because these two got sniped. So, and these picks from Lion of Pangaea is giving me more like Dark Noob vibes, more like traditional maps, standard. And
I don't know enough about people to know what they like.
That's fair. That's fair. They could also be playing kind of mind games too as well.
Also, Advanced Wars in the chat. Counter boop.
Oh, we have Advanced Warrior here. Nice. Cassie Falang, Joe, Kill Me First. Welcome everyone. For those that maybe just made it here, we already covered the first set, which was Hammerhead against Cyclone with Voice of Akasha as co-caster. Thanks for being there, Voice of Akasha. You're amazing. And now we're going to do Desert Fox against the Lion of Pangaea with Fluffy, the master staller. Do you think... Who do you think likes medium tanks more? You or semi-original guy?
Definitely me. I've seen our build. Well, I didn't see his units built, but I have seen his units units lost, which means if you lose those units, you must have built it before. He lost over 600 Neo tanks. If you look at my profile and my build, I built about 130-ish Neo tanks at most. Less than a quarter of his Neo tanks lost. So I would say I am 100% more on the Neo tanks, on the medium tanks than he is.
That's funny.
Definitely.
It's, if semi-original guy is here, semi. I think he's not here.
But it is exactly why I had to betray him in the classiest game we were having together, where it's only medium tanks and infantry, and I decided to betray him after finding out just how many Neo tanks he lost, and by proxy, built.
Damn, Sammy, you're getting called out here.
Yes,
And
I'm exposing him.
well, I guess we're gonna have to have a matchup between you and Sammy and see who can make the most amount of medium tanks. Oh, he's here! He's here!
Fake news. All of this is publicly available information.
Wow, damn! Thanks. What was it? Oh, so for rent, gifting 20 memberships to people in chat, so people are getting their free memberships right now. Thanks, man, for that. That's awesome. And we have the game going. Like they've already picked, and it looks like we have a Sammy mirror in the desert map. Do you think that would favor Desert Fox more than Light of Pangaea?
Who knows? I'm just here to judge them.
There you go. I forgot to change the thing. Let me tell them that they can start whenever they want. Okay,
Sulfurent really wanted to pull me in the membership.
How do I remove it? It's like occupying my whole chat now. I can't take it off. I don't know how to. Okay, whatever. But yeah, we have the game going. First game of Desert Fox against the Lion of Pangaea, Sammy Mirror in Don't Drink the Water. So, have you played this map before, Fluffy?
I believe I played it once before. Actually, wait. No, I think I only played a similar map, but not this one. Oh,
Okay.
wait, I know, I did play it one time, and it's not a competitive play, man. It's just someone wanted a game with me, and I said yes. And they picked this map. I only ever went Sonya on this, so I don't know how the map would play out as Sammy.
I found a trick where a recommendation from the chat from the other time. I'm putting the music on another tab, so it doesn't change in a mirror scenario. and we'll have the sound effects here. So I think that will be a bit smoother for those that can hear the music. By the way, people, let me know if the volumes are right, if you can hear everything, the music and stuff. But how do I remove this?
I think the music is fine from what I'm hearing.
Okay. There you go. Can you turn Fluffy down to 0, says Advanced Warrior.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. I don't think we're gonna see any lab cap cheese. We'll see. We'll see if maybe Desert Fox needs to have an infantry over here, kind of, or else Lion could go and capture this lab, guaranteed. Are we good? Don't tell me we're gonna see another lab cap cheese. Come on, guys. This infantry needs to go up here.
Well, there are 2 labs. You can lose one of them and be fine.
Yeah, but last time we were casting with Advanced Warrior, as he's also here. It was Plague against DFS, and DFS did this, and then this infantry goes and capture this, right? So this gets flipped because nothing can interrupt. And then this guy, oh, okay, he captured. But if he would have stopped the capture, then he would go for the lab. But yeah, this infantry is now stopping that because it would have been in range. So we're gonna have a normal game, it seems like. Oh yeah, the scoreboards. Yeah, thanks.
I have to remember that there is a little bit of a stream delay, and I should be looking at your share screen with me instead of your stream.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I put it at the lowest latency, but I don't know why it still gives a little of delay.
Yeah, that's normal. It's about 3 seconds, not that big.
And that should work. There you go. Boom. Okay, so we're gonna get an attack here. I think this makes sense. You just finish the capture, but then you lose your infantry. A first tank over here. And this one over here down. It looks like Lion of Pangaea is gonna delay that airport capture, while Desert Fox is gonna get it much earlier.
In these kind of mixed-based map, I always find myself debating which base is the best tank base to start with. I can see the argument for the 2-base side, since it's your strong side. You're definitely going to be on the offense there. But at the same time, your isolated 1 base does also have the option to redirect the tanks in any direction and can catch a front, like any front, unprepared in that situation. But it is also very risky because you won't have any infantry if you're building vehicles.
Right. Yeah, I think this one is pretty flexible. Kind of threaten this area. I can also threaten this area. So maybe Lion of Pangaea is gonna feel like he has to make a tank here on this other 1 base. Desert Fox, because it's ABBA, cannot make a tank chain.
I mean, you could just base skip.
You could, yeah, base skip, but oh, okay, he actually does go for the base skip. Okay. I know a player that likes to base skip a lot in live.
I don't like to base skip a lot, but I find myself base skipping more often now than I used to.
In live or async? Or both?
In live. Just because sometimes I just really want a tank chain.
Yeah.
And if I have to base skip for just 1 turn to get a tank chain, then I say it's worth it. Sometimes.
Yeah, I think it's something that I've seen Poland do a lot. I think I talked to him about it, and it's like in live base skipping, just 1k. It's just 1 infantry, but you're getting another tank really early can force the match into something that benefits you a lot, getting a tank chain or just pressuring the one base at the weaker side of the other one. It is true,
Yeah.
like how it points out that like having one infantry less as Sammy kind of hurts. Also gonna be 2 down because you're gonna lose this one. So we'll see if it pays off. I think so far,
We shall see.
I think Desert Fox can get a free shot onto that comm tower infantry. Yeah, you can take that out. You can take that infantry out and compensate the base skip.
He could.
Ooh,
Going for the city cap.
yeah.
With another infantry to back it up. I think.
I'm always curious as to people going for this city from this base, because it seems almost impossible to defend unless with the 2 base you can really take position over here, but it seems pretty hard, it being 2 turns away from this base as well, so very hard to defend from this base.
It is true, it is very hard to defend, but it's also 2 mech turns from the base.
It's too many
Now, I mean, then you gotta count the turns sometimes.
Yeah, but I mean, are you gonna be making mechs from this base to go backwards? I feel like this base is so threatened by these 2 bases. I don't know, every unit count, like if all these 5 infantry, 7 infantry march towards over here and Desert Fox has like no infantry or just no unit count, it can start to hurt real quick.
Yes, but if we look at the terrain around the base, there's a lot of heavy terrain that mechs can stand on. And also, well, yeah, there's just a lot of terrain that's ideal for mechs.
Yeah, that is true. It's also like there's way more infantry over here, but this is natural because Desert Fox has made 2 tanks over here in the 2 base and base skipped, so less infantry from the 2 base. And we'll see, maybe Lion of Infantry could make an artillery over here. He'll have 15k. I think he can make artillery, tank, double infantry. And that could be pretty nice, I think. Just tank from one of these 1 bases and then artillery over here. Ooh. Didn't go for the infantry kill.
Yeah,
Do you like
I
this?
guess well, I mean, he does kill 1 infantry, and okay, I see a 3rd tank is on the way for the tank chain. I think Desert Fox wants to start a fight on that side of the map, and that's why it's there.
This tank chain, this is giving Degis or Tardred. Just tank chaining, base giving for a tank early.
Yeah, and if you were to build the mech on the 1 base, as I've been saying,
Yeah.
it can also support the tank chains.
True.
With the airport not online by the Lion, those tank chains might not be going anywhere anytime soon. Well, like, they won't be pushed out, I mean.
He cannot interrupt his capture also, so that's going to be a nice little flip by Desert Fox. I'll give him the income advantage.
Was it possible for the full HP to cancel cap and the 6 HP to kill?
This guy? I think, not sure if to kill, but these are a 5, and then the 6 HP. It definitely interrupts it, but doesn't kill, I think.
I think it might be best to just give it up. There's too much infantry, like, supporting the capture.
Yeah,
And
I
the
agree.
base is already occupied trying to defend the lab side on the other side.
Should I change the colors? I just realized we have red and purple facing the same side. Let's do blue.
Blue.
Let's do blue. That's easy. Sorry, guys.
Just take out the red.
Yeah, this tank could not attack this guy. I was thinking that this tank could be in range, but it's not.
Yeah, the forest.
You gotta keep the original colors to figure out who people are. I mean, ooh, silver claw could be hype, but look at those dinos. I think you're right, Habits. Let's do that. The thing is that a lot of them just go with the default colors, but I think if people are fine with the colors, I'll just leave it like this. So, yeah, that's true. There's two people that love the purple, so it could be Starflash or Talos. Purple is not the default color in this map also, so Line of Pangier specifically picking. See, Desert Fox, he can attack this tank. Okay, he's not. Ooh, going for the com tower cap. Okay, gonna block this tank from attacking the other one.
Yeah.
Is that guaranteed?
It is. I think it is guaranteed, unless the 6 HP sacks itself, but it can't do that anymore.
Yeah. That's a guaranteed flip.
Not
wow.
even sure. I'm not even sure if the 6 HP will die on the counter attack.
That's a good question. On the planes? Yeah, I know.
It might.
It might.
Depending on the chip from the tank.
And
But
crazy
that's
thing,
a guaranteed cap now.
the crazy thing is that this tank also doesn't reach. So the Lion can get a first strike tank here, but that's it.
Tank chains. Looks like the base skip was worth it.
Oh, and he didn't do artillery tank, so he saved up some funds. So he's gonna have 21k.
And the 21k still can't get him 30 tanks without base skipping.
Yeah, I feel like artillery would have been better from over here from the 2 base. With this amass of infantry, you could start to pose a threat. Also, like the pathing over here forces your tanks to do 5 tiles. So making artillery is totally fine.
In other words, it is the perfect medium tank base.
It is the perfect medium tank.
It could be.
Yeah. I mean, he can make a medium tank next turn. It's true. Content says, I like how every set we have guesses for Poland. People are saying that Desert Fox is Poland, which it is kind of giving a little bit of Poland, this base keeping, tank chaining. But last time we also thought it was that Poland was there, thinking that Cyclone was Poland. I mean, would Poland be out? I don't know.
Now let's see if the Lion will try to compensate the loss of the comm tower on the other side.
Will he go for the cap? Can he? I think he can capture and then position the infantry to block in a line, and it guarantees the flip. And then his tank will also be in range to protect from the attacking tank. So if he wants to, he can do that, and then he'll have to back it up with a bunch of infantry to retaliate against the other infantries.
Using that comm tower to get the kill over there.
Okay, I think he's going. Yeah, he's gonna do it. He's gonna form
he's
a
going
line.
for it.
Brings the tank, and then he has plenty of infantry to support this. As Desert Fox, would you go and attack here if you know the comm tower is getting flipped?
I think I would just try to protect the property from getting flipped back. Like the city, since comm tower is guaranteed to be gone. Is it even possible to stop the cap for the city as well? You will kill the 6 HP, but then you don't have anything to attack from the top.
Yeah, no, it's guaranteed because you can only reach 1 tile.
Yeah.
So, wow. So, Desert Fox, no. Yeah, no, they're just going to switch comm towers. That's interesting. And Lion getting this city back, so kind of... it was a good turn for Desert Fox last time, but the Lion not being impatient and finding the right ways to bring it back. And there we go, artillery. Finally! Honestly, maybe this was what Lion made is better, so now this tank can protect this attack. If this would have been an artillery, like I said last turn, then he wouldn't be able to do this. Or it'd be like a free shot. Look at this line. What is this?
It is a nice line.
They're like boxed in here. That's a lot of infantry.
I'm gonna make a prediction.
Okay.
The funds are perfect for copter tank to. Never mind, that's a base skip.
Wait,
But
someone.
it's possible.
Kratos Mana says that the formation looks pretty Talos. That's a. That could be it. That could be. Look at this. This perfect formation. We do see an artillery. It is purple lightning. It could very well be Talos.
One turn of 2 comm towers.
Yeah.
Does Desert Fox use
Oh.
it? Is the question.
Is that even enough to... No, max roll leaves it at 4, so it is guaranteed. But he can get some nice attacks on these infantry, maybe first strikes. The thing is that there's so many, right? They're all gonna get taken out.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the tanks.
The ones on the left or the ones on the right?
The ones on the right. Then again, they are Sammy tanks, so it's really just plus 10%. And you would be fighting into base range if you go for these strikes.
Yeah, you can't... You also can't double attack a single tank. Ooh, he's actually gonna attack there. Okay, so he's gonna have to make a tank. And I think this tank doesn't reach to support this attack either. 2, 4, 6. So if he makes a tank here, then this will be fine. This gets attacked, then he can retaliate. Nothing to defend. Yep, there you go.
Now copter as well is the question.
Ooh, base skip copter?
Copper infant. Yeah, base copter. There is no anti-air on the field yet, so that early initiative might get something.
Oh, I forgot to mention, everyone. There's a link in the description where you can do your predictions of who is who. It's a little Google form. It has the 8 players and the 8 new names. So you can go ahead and do your predictions just for fun. He's not gonna go for any attack. So the double comm tower turn is just like to get a few of these hits.
Yeah.
I mean, the unit count by the Lion over here on the right is not looking very healthy. You do have 2 tanks, 3 tanks, but like very little over here. Down here in the south, Desert Fox is winning this battle. Like this city will get captured, but then it's gonna get taken out. There you have the copter you said, so base skip.
Yay!
No medium tanks yet though.
Alright. The fact that there's a copter tells me that Desert Fox is most likely a player.
Poland.
I don't know. But it could be. I absolutely don't like fighting his copters.
Poland's copters?
Yes.
Why?
Because they are very annoying. And on a map like this, where there's oceans and rivers and mountains blocking anti-air, a copter can do a lot of copter things.
Yeah. Yeah, copters here are really strong.
And the only reason why copters are not as strong as they could be in this terrain is because the airports are all the way at the corner and will take some time to activate.
All the infantry pickoffs. Okay, yeah, I like that, sitting on that lava, so now this tank can't reach. But that tank is gonna get shredded. Does it reach now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, no. Yeah, so this tank has no defense. Maybe this tank should have been made on this base instead.
We have another
Ooh.
tank strike on the other side.
Okay. Those 7-5 trades on a plains. Hate to see them.
Yeah. It looks like Desert Fox might win a tank battle on the left side because there are 3 tanks going in this turn and no purple reinforcing tanks. And on the right side, I'd say orange should have a slight advantage unless depending on what gets built on the bases. But if there's no tank reinforcements, orange should have a slight advantage. We can have the full HP orange tank strike the 8 HP, then both the 5 and the 4 strike the 7. Or perhaps joining if they don't want to attack.
And we have a copter here by the lion on the top right. So just do you make a tank?
Double infantry base skip.
I mean, if he makes an artillery, it's Talos. Okay, there's a tank, so maybe it's not Talos. But to be fair, this tank is to protect this 7 HP one. So this is gonna deter this little attack of the 5 and 4.
So then I guess the next plan Desert Fox can do is still attack the 8 HP and then finish it off with the 4 and then join the 4 and the 5. So it's harder to attack into.
Yeah, and probably put this infantry on the city to block this tank.
I'd say the 9 HP on the city would be better. And then the comm tower infantry next to it. So that the infantries don't get the 2 hit.
Right. Yeah, that's good. You hit from here, and then this one wraps around, hits. Then you join, you block. I think this artillery though can be pretty strong. Like this is a big timer on this map. Like this is fine, brawling, but the artillery is what puts the threat onto this base, or maybe this, not really this base. I think this base is much weaker. So Desert Fox maybe could try to make an artillery this turn. Not ideal funds wise. He doesn't need I think
rocket.
He needs a make a rocket. Or a rocket.
No, his rocket's not good here.
Whoa, you can rocket lock from across the ocean. Look at that. Make a rocket here.
Yeah.
Takes 2 turns.
I'm just concerned about the copter flying in. Oh, it looks like the tank is attacking the other one.
Oh, you can start this capture. Wow, going for a lot of captures here, really aggressive, but I think he can do that. He can start this capture, finish off this guy. Could somewhat block here.
Oh, the infantry capping would 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it doesn't block completely. Tank goes in.
Okay, tank trades. Yeah, this whole tank trade was really good for Desert Fox. That was a good call. Half a tank difference, really nice.
All right. It's entirely possible that the lion might go for a front shift for the other lab, since this lab is guaranteed at this point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so, and it's possible that a front shift might run for that lab, and there doesn't seem to be a lot of defenders.
Oh wow, yeah, that could definitely be. You have the copter, you can bring the tank, and you have this guy to go for the lab. Maybe even bring this tank as well.
And then you don't need to worry about the copter for several more turns because the front line would just be elsewhere.
I think Desert Fox kinda is trying to prep for that. I think this tank should probably move towards, like it could go over here in the silo and then provide somewhat of a defense, because you don't want to be under threat of this lab. This one is so hard to defend. So I think Desert Fox needs to go and capture a lab, but he's not really that close. Maybe this one in a few turns.
Maybe.
Let's see.
Next question is, there still hasn't been a mech.
There hasn't been a mech yet.
Yeah, I'm disappointed.
Got the double tank build here by Desert Fox. Infantry
All
and
right, tank
infantry.
went up to protect the the lab.
Yeah. I think this makes total sense though, because there's no need for an extra tank over here. Like, this is winning for Desert Fox. This copter could have honestly kind of swung a little bit more towards the right to start kind of help out this area and possibly secure the lab flip. We'll see what Lion does. Sending all these tanks to repair as well. It's like Desert Fox got the better hand, the upper hand in the tank trade on the left, but the worst trade here on the right. We might see a medium tank here. A medium tank from the line could be really strong on this one base. There's no artillery. This copter doesn't reach yet. Oh, double time.
Double time. Wait, is this going for the lab? I see a full HP infantry.
Oh, wow. It is going for the lab. I had not thought about that. I mean, he can still take it out.
With a counter double time. That might be necessary
Oh, wow.
to get the tank and the infantry to clear.
Yeah, but you're gonna have no unit count. Then this copter and tank can clear that tank.
Oh yeah, and there's still more infantry by Purple Lightning nearby.
Yeah, more copter. Ooh, this is looking very dangerous for Desert Fox.
And I just realized something else that's very dangerous. If the tank and infantry goes up to save the lab because it has to,
Yeah.
you build an anti-air. Depending on where you place your base infantry, it could block any anti-airs from reinforcing.
Yeah, this tank could just
I
sit
got a
here.
tank.
Oh man.
Because you already have a copter and a tank on the others, like from the right side. You don't need the left side tank
True.
to.
Oh no. Desert Fox is against the ropes. Oh man. And like, he's not gonna get any lab. Like, this one there's an infantry on it. This one got taken out, so it's gonna take a bit more time. This one doesn't have anything in range. And
Well, I mean, it has to be a semi double time to save the lab.
yeah,
So the 7 HP could start it,
right.
but it will just die.
Yeah, you have this infantry. It's also 8 HP tank. Oh, it is not looking very good for Desert Fox. Let's see if he can save this one. Man, this map is the lab caps here are wild.
1 HP, go!
Is he gonna try to start that lab capture, perhaps? I think you can, yeah. You clear with these three, you clear these 2 units, and then you start capturing. Okay, so I think Desert Fox should be
Alright.
safe.
Yeah, Desert Fox should be safe. If that lab is...
No,
Ah,
it's still fine. It's still fine.
just send a 7 HP tank. Copter tank clears the one on the lab.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then you start capping, everything is blocked.
Yeah, no, it's Desert Fox is fine. Desert Fox is fine. The game is not over. There we go. Oh man, these lab caps. Okay, and now only now it goes for what he had to do. There we go.
Yeah. At this point, the Lion should just take the free tank kill at this point and consolidate from there.
Yeah. Yeah, you can kill the tank, kill the infantry, and still put a lot of pressure. Look at the unit count over here in the one base for Desert Fox. It's
Yeah, there's an
Nothing.
RT right there.
Yeah.
You can lock them out.
literally, you can just be here or here. Do you make a mech maybe as Desert Fox? But you need anti-airs. This is the tricky situation. Either mech, anti-air, or tank. Oof.
It looks like Desert Fox can also pressure the other base from the Lion, like just like how the Lion is pressuring the middle base from Desert Fox can do the same back.
Yeah, we're here. So he can try to clear that. Oh, he can take out the tank again. And just unit count overwhelm here. I guess it's even better for Desert Fox here. This copter is also in range of that base.
Yeah.
So
many things are happening at once.
I know. I don't know how they play this map in live. This is one of the wilder ones. Very hard to play on. I think Desert Fox needs to join some of the tanks to have a full HP, so he can hit at an anti-air if it gets built on this turn right here.
Right, infantry protects the base from being completely blocked.
He made a tank.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe he's gonna try to rely on the copter to defend from the copter. We're getting into somewhat of a... What's that?
Maybe just play for a base trade and be happy.
Yeah, I think we're getting into a base trade kind of scenario. Ooh, okay, he's not gonna join any, so he's just gonna try to... If he gets the clear here, he could block in the base. He did. Okay, so you can use the 2 infantry now and block there and there. Oh, okay, I guess there then.
Well, considering that it's an infantry on the base, it doesn't really get blocked anyway. And he can always block it again next turn.
I thought maybe putting this guy here in this forest would be nice. Not sure why you put it here.
I'm just saying it doesn't really make a difference. Next turn the base will be blocked anyway.
He sacrificed that 1 HP right there. But yeah, it looks like we still have a game. The labs... Well, this one... No, yeah, they're fine. It's going to be 2 labs against 2 labs. Oh man, this is spicy. And there you have the arty lock on the base. Ugh. I'm gonna take out that tank.
Copter tank. Sammy moment.
The Sammy damage. Oh my god. But that lock is so strong. This is not ideal for Desert Fox for sure. And you have the medium tank now.
Medium tank.
And such a late artillery here.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be hard to deal with. If Desert Fox could try to lock it in, right? Maybe he can clear the infantry and try to like enclose the medium tank.
Yeah, and Copter can sit on the other side too, so the medium tank can't even move left.
Yeah. I think he should have enough unit count to do that. You take out this guy, you take out this guy, and then you just put 4 whatever units. Make the medium tank not move. And then eventually your artillery is going to get there and shoot at it.
Eventually.
And this is just day 10. Oh man. Timer wise, they're not doing that bad. They're both like 7 minutes. I guess Lion is doing better. Who do you think these could be? What are your guesses?
What guesses for what?
Like who these players are?
I don't know enough about the players. I just play.
Come on, Fluffy, a prediction. Just a wild guess.
No. Okay. I think neither of these players are Fluffy.
Okay. Not gonna risk it, huh?
Well, okay, if I guess everyone is Poland, I'm bound to be right for one of them.
I don't think that we have Poland here. I'm getting that.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm getting that vibe. I think Lion could be Talos. It does seem like Lion is more of a patient player. Like Desert Fox has been the one more aggressive this whole time, and the Lion kind of just like reacting and kind of adapting on the fly. This little thing was the only moment where the Lion had like more of a tempo.
We have the other classy boy.
We have the other one. The forced build. Luckily this copter doesn't reach, but this is gonna get shot at, and then another copter. It's gonna leave it down at like 4. Oh, okay. Let's hit it with infantry. No! Double infantry tap on this artillery would have been great. Because that's not even stopping this capture. Right? I feel like double infantry here, boom, boom, you bring it down to like 4.
Yeah, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if you do double infantry tap it, I guess copter tank could lock in the medium tank. Because you no longer have the infantry blocking the forest tile.
But can't you clear the tank? Like if this copter comes in front of the medium tank, and this tank.
Yeah,
oh
then,
no!
Yeah, the tank goes there.
Unless you use a copter tank, maybe clears.
Ooh, I forgot about that.
Is it enough though? It's a Sami copter. Like.
And again, the tank would be on a shoal.
Right. Be that. Whatever. Medium tank just gonna be caged in, take out the infantry. Definitely get the shot.
Yep.
This always seems like a classic scenario in this map. If like any of the attacks in
Going
this
for
area
the
fail.
4 HP. Yeah, going for the infantry.
Wow, yeah, you're right.
I guess copter tank is going for the block in.
Do you put the tank here? Or no, just leave it there. Okay, yeah, you're just gonna leave it.
I guess the medium tank doesn't really have a target this turn, but
Yeah.
that does mean the base will be free.
You can put the medium tank on the city though. And what do you make? I think Desert Fox can hit the artillery though. The copter can go and clear the 4 HP infantry. I think if this tank can clear this infantry, then this tank can attack the artillery. And that should be really strong.
Well, how much would you lose by doing that? You lose a copter for sure.
Yeah, you're right. You use a copter, 2 tanks. I was thinking if you make an anti-air, but it might be worth it.
Yeah, I suppose if you save your base, and there's no way the Lion can save their base for the moment.
This attack.
Copter strike, copter? Question mark.
Ooh, com tower cap. Okay. And Desert Fox is clearly the more aggressive in this matchup. He's gonna need. Oh, is he gonna go for the breakthrough? I feel like Desert Fox would be the kind to do that. Ooh, sending those 2 tanks. Like, there's no response to his copter. Okay, he's not. He's gonna attack that copter. Anti can still reach, right? I guess. Okay, yeah, that's smart too. Just attack the anti-air. Not sure why Lion allowed that so easily. And here comes the artillery from Desert Fox, and out of range of that copter, there's no way that the Lion can hit this artillery really. Ooh, okay, he's gonna bring the other one. Just block these guys in. Look, look with the units.
The cheapest for the job.
That's 600 worth of units. That's so funny. Poor medium tank. I think, oh, you know, actually this was also really smart, because if not, this copter could help clear these units. So this was pretty much needed to attack this helicopter. At 2 HP, I mean, right now I can't do anything, right? You need to take it out. So I think this was smart. Smart by Desert Fox. We are getting close to double time, though. Well, we have double time locked and loaded, but will we see a victory march, perhaps?
Nah,
You don't think?
not this turn.
Well, not this turn, no, but when the medium tanks go down, there's gonna be a lot of charge. So I mean, we could see a victory march, and this could be scary for Desert Fox in a few turns. But no, I guess he's gonna get this lab, and once he gets this one, then he's safe. Oof.
A victory march would be pretty nice. But can you sack enough?
If he gets victory march, oh no. If he would have gotten it earlier, then he could have won. But there's no way to get it.
Yeah. I guess next turn you have a bunch of vehicles you can throw at the medium tank for the victory march. And you would have to do it before they capture your lab.
Would he be? Oh yeah.
I mean, for the lion, depending on what Desert Fox does with the medium tank, you could throw all of your light tanks at the medium tank.
Fluffy, can't Desert Fox get victory march right now?
Desert Fox. Yes, that's also a possibility.
If he gets it, he wins.
That is 1, 2. Yeah, that is also true.
You can sacrifice everything. Just sacrifice these tanks onto these copters. You need that's like 20k charge. Okay, it's quite a bit, but maybe.
Okay. I see at minimum. Okay, you could stack the 2 HP copter. You can. All 3 tanks on the right side would probably give.
If he doesn't get it,
1 bar, a little over.
Oh, he's going.
Whatever's
He's going.
happening is going for it.
Is it enough though? Oh, with this tank, yeah, with this 8 HP tank, it's gonna be enough, I think. Okay, he's getting victory march. Okay, easy, right. I think.
Use the medium tank already. Use the classy boy. I want to see the classy boy hit something.
Oh, the 8 HP, and uses the super and gets the victory march. Wow, it gets the.
There it is.
Wow, that's.
I'm disappointed the medium tank didn't get a shot. I wanted to see the classy boy shoot something.
That's hilarious. The lion did not see that coming. Man, those labs. Oh man, this map is crazy. I don't know why they decided to play here. Oh man, look at that KD.
Looks like Desert Fox won the desert map.
Exactly. Yeah, Desert Fox clearly being benefited by the desert terrain tiles. That's not fair. Playing on the double home map. Damn. This could be Lion could be somewhat talos. Maybe Darth No also. Lion playing kinda in that style. More reactionary and here and kinda adapting, and Desert Fox being super aggressive. But crazy find there by Desert Fox in that victory march to just close out the game right there. That was insane.
The problem with Sammy Mir is if you're close to a victory march, so is your opponent.
What was the mistake though? They were pretty even. I think the lion should have. Wow, if the lion left this copter on the lab, he would have been fine. Look at that. That's crazy. That would have been the play actually. Leave the copter on the lab. And then you get victory march of your own. Because otherwise the victory march from Desert Fox doesn't do much. Like it speeds up some captures, but
it would also prevent Desert Fox from straight up losing the game on the next turn.
Yeah,
by
true.
securing the bottom left.
That is definitely true. Wow, GG's there. Let's see if we have the other game. Okay, not yet. I'm gonna update the thing.
The thing.
Desert Fox gets the 1-0. Okay.
For now.
Wow. So next map is gonna be on. We're gonna have on It That Betrays. Okay. And yeah, this map, the Don't Drink the Water, was picked by Desert Fox. And It That Betrays was played by the Lion of Panjir. I think the Lion of Panjir could be Dartnov. Could be.
Could be.
He picked Celeste and It That Betrays.
Well, I don't know enough about them. I only know them on whether or not I fought them and whether or not I won or lost against them. That's how I know things.
Let's move to here. And sorry if you can hear the sirens. Okay, we have the other game. I'll move on to the other game. Let's go here. Boom.
Hey, this map.
Ooh, Desert Fox now picking his actual color, you know? The brown desert.
Not on the desert map.
Not on the desert map. So he's at a disadvantage now.
Yeah.
And we have Jake. The Jake boy. Okay.
Already is good on this map.
Okay, taking a small break, so they'll start in like a minute or two. Yeah, Jake is definitely a pick here. I was thinking perhaps it'd be like Adder and Jake. Most likely not Jess, because infantry fights are a little bit important here. But Jake definitely, with how RDs play out here. There's a lot of planes in this area. So would you pick Jake here, Fluffy?
I would debate between Jake and Jess, but probably Jake.
Jake and Jess, okay. Interesting. Oh, he started. Okay, so given the playstyles we saw just now, who would you favorite in this matchup?
I would favor Jake.
The players, Fluffy, the players. In my opinion, the Lion of Panjir. More like methodic, positional. I think it's hard to be very aggressive in this map.
Yeah, this map, if you go with the RDs to hold the forward caps, it's kind of hard to. I'm surprised neither of them sent an infantry for sent their second infantry for the contested props. Like, the properties by your lab are very contested. I would usually send my second infantry there after the neutral base, just to make sure I get it.
These two, right? You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
because now they are in the position to interrupt each other as they try to capture it.
Yeah, I think player one can do that because the tank order is BAAB, and so I think player 2 is kind of forced to, yeah, as you see, to go for this first cap, or else you don't get tank. I guess you could base skip, because you'd have 8k. Oh, bold move, right in front of the...
Choosing not to. He's also choosing to ignore the capture chain to support the lab.
Huh. And we see an already opening here from the lion on the bottom.
I like Arties.
So breaking the tank order of BAAB into RD tank.
We might see an Artie on the other side. Who knows?
I mean, honestly, what you were saying, skipping this city and having 8k opening RD instead of relying on tank, right? That could be also an option. Maybe something that Desert Fox didn't plan on. Well,
Yeah,
he's actually
was...
gonna make it. Okay, at that point, you could have just gone for that city earlier.
Yeah. And guarantee the cap.
Yeah, exactly.
What do you mean so little confidence?
That was confirmed. I mean, I've been saying. I mean, it could also be Dark Gnome. I feel like it could be Dark Gnome. But that early RD, ooh. Yeah, I'm not. Oh, I think I understand why he put the infantry here. It was to be able to interrupt this capture. But
Oh, the mountain.
yeah. I guess this is fine too. You're kind of both nuking your own captures. Like this infantry is not capping anything, so, and now it's injured, so it's a little of a double. Oh, now it gets taken out. Still not going for the chain.
Well, it's a back cap. You can always get it anytime.
What is this recon?
I don't know. Maybe it's going up.
I mean, no infantry over here, right? By the lion, like... I think you finish this, but then the city is in range of being interrupted.
That already went more forward than I thought it would go.
That recon also means that he's not going to be able to make a tank this turn. Or an RD unless he base skips. So I'm not sure. Like, what do you do with this recon, really? Okay, send it towards the top to put some pressure on the artillery. Freaky Reeky Deej confirmed.
Wait, what do you mean I'm not making any predictions? I predicted the copter tank double infantry base skip last game. That happened. It counts. Yeah, that's a very forward artillery.
Ooh, that's very forward. In range of his base. Lion all of a sudden playing very wildly this game.
I think at Desert Fox you just capture anyway and build a tank.
Yeah, I would definitely do that. Just finish this, make a tank over here, and then recon is like whatever. It's not gonna reach 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. It doesn't reach this capture. You just pull back the artillery. I think that Desert Fox would be happy to just have these two cities and keeping this one neutral. There you go, tank. You can't protect this, so I don't think you take the shot as the lion.
Come to think of it, why did the lion go for the bottom, the lower city by the lab instead of the more forward one?
I think maybe it was the infantry that went over here and went forward, so I wasn't in range of this other city. And then he's made artillery, then recon, so he's a little bit late.
I don't think so. I think that's the 3rd infantry. If I remember they both sent their 3rd infantry towards the center.
Hmm.
I guess it's so that... No, there's no... I don't see a reason not to go for the forward one first.
Okay, that's
Unless
still
you
pretty
just
good.
don't... Yeah.
This recon is funny.
Well, Recon can go and stop the top city cap.
Oh man, this is hard. I thought it'd be a bit easier to know who is who, but this is tricky. They're playing really fast too. These are fast players.
That does nothing to narrow it down.
Wait, a little bit. There's some players out there that are not that fast.
They will all be slower than me. That's how I reference things.
I'm really liking Desert Fox position. Does he go for the interrupt here to maintain this neutral, perhaps? Like you lose the infantry, but you might keep it neutral, and then you can have that 1k difference, perhaps 2k, because he might get this as he's protecting it, and the lion's not getting this one.
I think I would interrupt it just so that the artillery fires and doesn't try to lock the city at the bottom.
He didn't
Because
go
now
for it.
with nothing... Yeah, because now the arty doesn't have a target, it can move back to try to lock the bottom city behind the mountains.
Yeah, you're right.
So I would interrupt it just to stop the arty from moving.
That recon, putting a little bit of pressure, but not going to be able to break through. Nice little blocking here by Desert Fox. The lion is going to go for the interrupt there. I think like you have to for sure, because, well, if he can lock this, can he lock it down though without getting shot? Okay, he is. Maybe put the infantry over here. Oh. What? He's just gonna let this tank sit on the sea.
Well, if the tank sits on the city, it just dies to the 2-hit KO.
True, but I don't know. It's kind of tricky. Can make tank here. Like these tanks could swing towards over here. I think it might be worth it though. Cause
I think so too.
You start the capture. You attack with this guy onto this one. Nice damage. Then you attack the artillery. And you
I
break
would
these.
think infantry attacks from the mountain and the other infantry cap city.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're totally right.
So then the arty is the only thing that can interrupt the capture.
Okay, will Desert Fox interrupt that capture at the top? This one. If he doesn't, Poland confirmed.
I think he has to.
Poland confirmed not to be. I mean, you send one infantry at least, but there's just a lot by the Lion. Look, you have 4 infantry ready to protect, plus the recon that he can just throw around.
This is Jake with Comm Tower, so you could 2-hit KO the infantry with your infantry, then sit on it with your tank.
Yeah, 100%.
But sitting on it with the tank means you can't redirect the tank down, so it might not be a good idea to hit the arty if you're not sending both tanks down.
I guess, could he send one of them? I think the one on the right, you can't really send it without getting first struck.
Yeah, and this is why you needed to interrupt the capture a few turns ago to keep the arty in place, and you wouldn't need to make the choice. Then again, he could have just not moved the arty. He could have just not fired off the arty and moved it anyway. But still, the chance that it doesn't move means that you get the bottom city.
Oh, he's gonna take the shot at the top. So he's not gonna go for the. Maybe he's just gonna interrupt and leave it at that.
Yeah, maybe.
Because he needs to reposition the units so this artillery doesn't get shot by a recon.
Looks like both tanks are going up.
Yeah.
There's. Yeah. How much would a recon do on the arty? I'm debating whether or not it's worth walling the arty. The recon goes forward and you can just kill it.
That's like 4 or 5. So pretty strong. Okay, I think he can break through and attack the arty if he wants to with these 2 infantry. But he does need to send another infantry to stop this capture. So maybe he doesn't want to do that. So
and
really,
definitely no tank infantry to clear that tile.
Yeah.
Right? Right?
is he? Oh, he's not going for the what we said at the bottom.
Yeah,
Wow.
I mean, if all your tanks are going up, there's no reason you should hit the arty. That's just losing a tank.
So the Lion getting away with so much down here. Got away with this capture without interrupts. I think we can safely say that the Desert Fox is not Poland.
Yep.
He is an aggressive player, but he is not Poland. Oh, the music is gone? Okay, let me reset it.
It's your fault. The music is gone.
I don't know why it does that. There you go. That should bring it back. And now he's spending his time to think where he's going to put that single tank left.
Just move it back. Easy. Who needs to think?
Yeah, just save your time. Just put it like over here in this forest. Or whatever is out of range of this tank, really. 2, 4, 6. Just put it over here.
Or if you're really daring, try to shift it up. And I'm sure the tank from the up base can support it.
None of them reach. If he puts it here, it doesn't reach. So he has to put it, like over here on the right side. No, it wouldn't even cover.
Oh, it still doesn't reach.
Oh, wow. Oh, he's gonna do that. What the? It doesn't
Like
reach.
I said,
It's not covered.
if you're really daring, you try to send it up.
You know why he did that? Because maybe he was scared of this tank hitting the artillery. Because if you would send it over here, then it wouldn't be able to cover. But you have this other tank. Oh man, I think the Lion's gonna get away with so much.
Yeah, the tank can't even hit the arty because of the forest.
The tank, where was it? Here?
Yeah, right behind the forest.
Oh yeah, you're right. I guess that's fine, but still in range. Oh man. And the Lion playing so fast too. He has 17 minutes. Oof. Come on, chat. Who do you think it is? Who do you think these players are? I am so confused.
Okay, we have a guess that says Fluffy is confirmed Desert Fox.
Could be.
I don't think either of them are Fluffy, but that's just my guess. Who knows what it actually is?
Raider, Darth Noob versus Deegis. So Darth Noob being Lion and Desert Fox being Deegis, possibly? Another artillery by the Lion. This Recon kind of backing away. Hasn't shot anything, I think. Whew. Okay, imagery gets taken out. It does feel like the Lion is like Darth Noob or Talos. Just very...
I don't play them enough.
Just
I
very
don't
chill.
play them enough to know.
It's okay. I'm giving you my thoughts. Like Darth Neo, very like chill, laid back, like positional, kind of adapt here or there. Doesn't go hyper aggressive. We did see some wild things here, but always with caution. Like artillery was able to be hit from the city, but he had backup, like that kind of thing. That's very Talos or Darth Neo-esque. And Desert Fox could be like, I think could be like Deej's Tordred, Starflash, maybe. Dead FS, maybe? Could be Dead FS. And then he would be double lab cap victory. 2 times lab cap victory. Okay, so property-wise, we're dead even. Like, they both have these 2 cities, right? Mm-hmm. And then both the mountain cities are neutral so far. It doesn't look like the Lion can get it just because this one is injured and there's no follow-up. So we'll see who can get this one. But artillery nice and safe there. Looks like Desert is gonna try to front switch towards the bottom now. That could be a problem for the Lion.
Just already locked the cities. Easy. No need to think.
I feel like every time on this map, the moment to front switch is so important. Like when to front switch, and if it's done well, it can just crush the other side. Because you can easily just overinvest a lot on one side, and then boom, you just get caught off guard by front switching first through the middle, and crushing the other side.
But I think it's easy for the Lion to defend on the bottom side. There's enough infantry to form a wall across the entire mountains, and you have a second arty now, which can protect the forward cities.
Okay, that one gets shot at. I think he can, if he wants to really, he can put the tank here and guarantee the capture. Okay, he doesn't.
No, you kind of need to wall here.
Yeah. He's just going to do a nice little fortress. Probably put the tank back here. You don't want to allow this breakthrough, though.
Yeah, I think tank has to stay in the forests, and then the infantry plug up the hole.
Oh, yes, you're right. Yeah, put the infantry right here. And do a nice line.
Yep, and if the tank gets struck, which is the only thing that's not covered by the arty, you can just swap it out with the base tank.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nice little fortress here by the Lion. Recon gonna front switch again.
Again.
He's putting pressure over here at the top. There's these 3 infantry. I kind of wish that Recon stayed over here so it can somewhat threaten this area. There's just a lot of planes, so it can't really run around too much. Has to be really close to the artillery to be able to tap it. Ooh. I think. Oh wait, can he break through? Oh wait, he can't break through because he has to use his tank.
Yeah, he has to use the tank. Tank infantry. Well, it's not gonna break through to the arty.
Right. Yeah, no, this is good.
Wait.
Good positioning right here.
Tank, infantry, then use other tank, infantry, then tank strikes arty. I don't think that's worth it.
Yeah, sending 2 tanks, 2 infantry, clear this, and then attack. Then you lose 1 tank to this artillery, and then the other...
And then you just get first struck by all the other tanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you just base skip medium tank.
And the only I say, actually, it may or may not be worth it, depending on. No, it's not worth it because if you attack with the tank with the attack order I was thinking of, the tank from the other base further away can also one turn reinforce.
Yeah.
Because you need to strike from the forest.
Yep. Yeah, you're right.
So I'd say the only situation where it's worth it is if it doesn't happen and you somehow win a city, which the RD should still be locking.
Oh. Okay, he's gonna go towards the top now. So the two tanks in the middle are probably gonna go towards the top. If this one came from this base, then for sure these two are gonna go towards the top. Okay. There you go. Gonna go for the city? Maybe put this infantry over here to join cap?
Yeah, I think that's good.
Oh, he didn't do it. Oh, why not? Why not put it over here? Then you could have joined cap. Also, you get the free interrupt from this plane style.
Is it really free? I feel like that infantry would die anyway.
You think? Because of the tanks?
Yeah.
And the line can also just shift a few tanks over here as well. Can he?
But it's
Wait.
still very hard.
The line can hit the arty. I know you lose a tank, but there's and a bunch of tanks from Desert Fox over here as well.
The thing is, if you strike the RD, you would be in one turn's reinforcements from base.
Yeah. Yeah, that is true. But in this map, it feels like you're always fighting in one base range.
That is true, which is why Adder's movement probably doesn't affect too many things here.
Interesting. Okay. Lion, do you attack the artillery? Okay, that gets blasted. That's
For
two
sure.
infantry that that's a nice little infantry trade here, but still behind the unit count by the Lion. I think you can go for the interrupt, and then you take out this guy. Oh, okay, he's gonna kind of front switch towards here, just through the middle. So following the double fake, the little front switch by Desert Fox. They're getting outmaneuvered by each other.
Pew.
Okay. Do you attack the artillery? Oh, what the? I hate when people attack artillery with infantry.
Well, well, if you're going to attack with the infantry, like when you kill the 5 HP infantry with that infantry, at that point you shouldn't send a tank in. I'd say you should only strike the artillery if you save that tile for another tank strike.
It's crazy how Desert Fox is always the one that's kind of pushed the game here or there. He's always like boom, boom, boom in the last match and in this one. And the line is just like patient, just like responding, adapting.
You have to be patient here.
Yeah, I think this is a map where that definitely helps a lot. But I do see a lot of tanks here by Desert Fox. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And Lion has 4, 5. I guess the same amount. They're pretty even. They're even on like all counts, except Desert Fox has a little bit more unit count. He might be able to leverage that down here, but he needs to take out this artillery. It is so annoying. Maybe he makes a copter next turn?
The Lion isn't sending another infantry down. Yet.
Oh, this has to stay there. Oh my god, copters here are so strong. Like you need copters here.
I was thinking he tries to send an infantry over the mountain, and the infantry that's now on the city would be the one to block the tile.
Right. Okay, Desert Fox gonna try to cap that.
Away.
I'm thinking it's always Desert Fox trying to push the game here or there.
The 3 HP defend.
Yeah, that but actually I guess you can't. Oh no, but you're Jade, you can clear that.
Yeah,
double infantry
2 infantry
clear.
guarantee. And then the 3rd infantry clears that.
Yeah, the attack there and then you put the artillery behind. Would it be worth it? Maybe. 17k. This map is so low income. It's like if you make a copter, which is really strong, but it takes a while to pay off, but you're also not making like you can't make copter tank double infantry, so you have to give up on something.
Yeah, and I say it's not just giving up on the vehicle count, it's also giving up the turn reinforcements that the bases enjoy.
Yeah.
I feel like the Lion could do something at the bottom and maybe force a response to which they can then, after Desert Fox reinforces the bottom, he just strikes at the top and try to win some contested properties there.
Oh, we have the copter. Okay, so he did base skip at the bottom. I feel like if he would base skip, he would just base skip the base in the middle. So I'm not sure if he didn't realize that.
It's possible.
Because now, okay, but this tank can reach. So this artillery, if you go for the little attack at the bottom, you have to position something here so that these tanks can't reach and attack the artillery. But because no tank has been made on these bases, he can go for that attack. Yeah, there you go. There goes the lion.
And the tank strike.
The patient lion. Boom. And then you put it like, I don't know, right here? No.
No. That's not your infantry. You put that there, it just gets hit by the tank.
Yeah. No, I think that he needed to be on this playing style, but
then that opens up the tank strikes from above.
Yeah, he needs some other unit to put it on the lab. Oof. I got the copter now. So another base kit perhaps on this already. Ooh, okay, front switching tanks towards the bottom.
I don't think there needs to be a base skip. I'd say, okay, there's a base skip.
From the same base too, these guys.
Personally, I would get another RD, but that's just me.
Look at the army by Desert Fox here at the top. So there's more tanks than infantry here.
And the most the top army can get if it tries to commit is just a neutral city at the top, above the mountains.
Just like the spaces that they're forming, like all the red units just pulling really far away from the brown units.
And notice one red infantry is in the movement to capture a city if he chooses to go in the next turn.
Yeah.
Which is what I mean about if Desert Fox sends too much to reinforce the bottom, then the lion can just attack on the top,
right,
and try to go for that city.
Let's see, Desert Fox. Do you keep going to the top? Do you go towards the middle, like to the bottom? These copters are going to be huge because those copters giving you the extra tile to attack from from the mountains is sometimes what makes the difference. You're able to break through. $16K though. You have to make
And it
double
also
tank.
ignores. Copters also ignore artillery, which is
True.
the main reason why nothing is happening.
Desert Fox much lower on time. The Lion being really fast, 16 minutes. Just not a lot of tank attacks really. So charge is kind of low. I wonder if we'll see a, what is it called, beatdown? Do you think we'll see a beatdown instead of a block rock?
I certainly would say for the super here,
Yeah.
just because you have a lot of vehicles. If you use beatdown, they will use. I already forgot the names. Which one's the cop and which one's the scop?
Beatdown is the power and block rock is the superpower.
Yeah, let's just say if beatdown is I said beat rock.
Beat drop.
If beatdown if it is
Block
worth
down.
it to use beatdown, you if it's worth it to use beatdown, your opponent is guaranteed to have block rock.
True. Yeah. The cop into scop. Okay, he's gonna go for a tank attack. But this is totally fair. I think this is an overall good trade by the Lion. Like now you just pull back because of course this is in tank range of both bases. But you get to take out this artillery. Similar amounts of damage I think dealt here. And you killed like 3 infantry? Or 2? So not bad.
You know what's funny about that tile? It's in tank range of both bases, but only one of them can use it at any given turn.
True, yeah. That's very true. Unless we see a block down, right? Then you get the extra movement.
Yeah.
Okay, double tank infantry, but from these 2 bases. So yeah, he's not gonna attack over here. He has so many tanks over here. Like, are you just gonna front switch or? Oh man. I think it's tricky because Desert Fox wants to lock down this city with his artillery, so he can't really give up this position, or else the Lion is just gonna go for it. And it's hard for Desert Fox to do the same thing with these artilleries over here. He's trying to make sure that that the Lion can't break through.
And as long as there's this one infantry that can capture the city, Desert Fox has to keep something nearby.
Yeah. Yeah, the Lion is doing such a great job at putting those threats. This guy pointing at that. Not yet here, but he can definitely threaten that capture. He has this in range to interrupt, so maybe next time he'll be in range to start capping. It almost feels like the Lion has like the tempo, right? Like he has control. He has a bit more control of the game.
Well, we're about to see something happen.
Yeah, tank going into all these tanks range. Maybe he like walks here. Copter can't reach, so okay. Infantry getting close.
Okay, maybe nothing will happen after all.
This is good though. These 2 tiles, now he can't break through. He can't cross over. Put this there, boom.
Oh no, the 4 HP tank doesn't have a Healy tile anymore.
Do you just where do you send it though? Do you join it maybe?
Obviously, you send it back. Easy.
He could
Don't
join
spend
it.
time.
He could join it and make a medium tank.
I mean, he could also double base kit medium tank.
He could double base.
Never.
That, I mean, that's always a
ignore
possibility. Nah, but he'll probably make like anti-air tank infantry. Like anti-air from the top, possibly? Or the middle?
I like anti-air. I really do. But look at the tanks around. I'm not sure if an anti-air is that good when you can go copters. Actually, I think it would be fine to use anti-air. I'm sure you can. I'm sure anti-air can one-hit KO infantry on the mountain if you use your scop.
Yeah, I think anti-air could be pretty useful for that, for breaking through these infantry. And it's also the classic case of now the Lion can use the copter to threat stuff and try to poke around or threaten to poke around without Desert Fox being like, oh sure, I'm just gonna counter it with my own copter because the Lion is gonna take it out with the anti-air. So having that like little follow-up is really nice. So I think that's gonna force Desert Fox to make his own anti-air. He might have to base skip to do anti-air tank or just join something.
Wait, did the 4 HP tank not move?
It didn't move. Why did it not move?
Now, when I say just move it back, don't waste time thinking on it, I mean you should also move it back right away.
Maybe it's free charge, I don't know. Could have just sent it to attack a tank. I think you just forgot about it.
Yeah, probably.
This artillery injured really hurts Desert Fox. So what does Desert Fox have to do right now? I think there's a big threat over here, but not much that the Lion can capture with this.
Well, I would certainly kill the 4 HP tank.
He has to be mindful of this. But I guess he's fine. He has this guy that'll heal up and then attack. Unless like this whole army kind of shifts down. Could that be a threat?
It will be a threat for one turn at most, I would say.
Yeah.
Maybe it would secure the city, and it might be worth it to take a few tank first.
Beatdown? No. Okay.
No.
I think they're being very careful also because whoever gets block rock first could be pretty strong with this amassing of tanks.
Mm-hmm.
It could be really dangerous. And also look at that. Imagine a beatdown right now. Boom.
Not worth it.
Because
then you have to deal with the block rock. Remember, if it's worth it to use beatdown, your opponent gets block rock. And if they don't get block rock, then why did you use the beatdown when you don't do anything?
Also, it's kind of on the Lions clock to win this one because he's 1-0 for Desert Fox. He got the first game. So if Desert Fox wins this one, that's 2-0. The Lion is out. I think it's going to come down to the block rock.
Yep. On a map like this...
Whoa, Desert Fox is giving up this city at the top. He's all leaning on the south.
The case. It looks like you have... Desert Fox is going for what some would consider an all-in.
Ooh, this is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. Desert Fox is all in on winning in the south.
Yep. No need to use beatdown for the artillery range. I'd rather move the artillery away from there.
Oof, and it's scary too. Like there's now these 4 tanks from the line up top, and they're not even gonna be in range to defend. Like maybe with a block rock, but yeah, Desert Fox just gonna send everything at the south. That's crazy. He has to be really careful.
I would like to point out that Desert Fox went down after there is no longer an infantry that can threaten the city from before. Notice the infantry that would normally be above the comm tower, it's no longer there.
Yeah.
Nothing is threatening it, which might mean it's a perfect time to front shift because you have a brief window before you have to respond or do anything.
Yeah, I guess my thing is that he is letting this city go like for free. So this whole thing has to be to get a city, at least one city.
Yeah. Otherwise, it wouldn't be worth it. But with all the infantry walls in the way...
Oh, if Desert Fox gets block rock here, it could be devastating.
Infantry has to sit on the mountain. There has to be something to block the copter from getting a copter tank strike from the mountain.
This anti could get +2 movement and kill that copter too. And then you do copter tank, and you can start clearing. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, a bunch of tanks.
Alright, infantry is on the mountain.
Okay.
But the artillery can aim at it with the super. Yeah, with the super it can. Which means it's still possible for those units at the top to support the attack.
Oh, these tanks are so awkward. They're trying to come back to defend, but they're out of range. Oh my, this is gonna be... If Desert Fox can get the block rock here, he's still a little bit far. That's 1.5 stars.
Oh, let's see. I see at minimum 3 tank first strikes, an artillery and a tank on another tank. Is that enough is the question. And I don't feel like doing math right now.
Also, he could kind of sacrifice the hunter and then go for block rock copter kill over here. Boom. That's a possibility.
Well, 6.5 minutes on the clock. Move planner is pulled out.
Oh, I think he's going in.
Never mind.
He does need 10. Okay, after that, that's like 11k charge. He does have to go for first few strikes, so I don't know how many tiles he'll have available to use with block rock. So he might not go for it.
I would go for it here. I feel like this turn is too good to pass up if you can get it. But you don't really have a lot of time to calc it out here.
Yeah. There's really not a lot of tiles.
So I'm brainstorming. Tank from one of the tanks from the top side can sit on the road and attack the tank from the forest. That's one thing I would do to get some charge. I can definitely do some first strikes at the bottom as well. And assuming we do about an 8-5 trade or an 8-4 trade. Okay, an 8-4 trade. You should have just barely not enough.
Oh, he didn't go for the other one.
Yeah, he didn't go for the other one. That might not be enough charge now.
I think he has to send a copter. Oh wait, that's a good idea, Shu. If you sacrifice a copter. but you needed the copter to clear this tank.
Yeah, you do. I think you definitely should have.
Well,
I would have used the tank for that spot because your artillery with the super can shoot the infantry on the mountain, and then your next infantry should be able to clear it. But now, because the copter is used, you don't have a way to hit KO that tank.
I was thinking maybe if he sees a way of getting it, and then just like he clears the copter with the hunter, and then he can start shooting over here. Clear.
Yeah, he could.
But he needs to get the charge.
He could.
Oh no.
Yeah, he needed the tank first strike to get more charge.
Yeah, if that would have been the tank instead of a copter, I think you're right. I think that might have been it to get it.
Yeah, and if that isn't enough, instead of clearing the 4 HP tank, the tank at the bottom could have also shot at the fresh tank. And that might have been enough.
Oh man. Yeah, that copter was a mistake.
This is all Content's fault. Because I said so.
And you know the line is getting block rock next turn. So
What do you mean, why you? It's clearly you, Content. Because I said so.
I mean, yeah, I think he can still get it, but it might not be worth it now.
Yeah, it's not worth it now.
This already can shoot here, but does block rock clear? He didn't get the
If
kill
you're
with
on the
that.
plains. Yeah, if you're on the plains,
Okay.
you can.
Okay, he can clear infantry with block rock, but oh man, if that would have been the tank, that could have been it.
Yeah. You have 3 tanks coming from the top side, so you might as well use one of them from onto the road. Let your copters strike from the mountains, because that's what copters do. They attack from areas that tanks can't attack from.
Yeah. And then he could have break through, and then one of these other tanks could attack this tank. You go boom, you clear some of these infantry, and he could attack on the artillery.
Yeah, one hit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a 1-hit KO on the artillery as well if you strike from the plains.
Oof, yeah, perfect.
Yeah, and then after you 1-hit KO that artillery, you take the plains tile that just opened up and strike the other artillery.
Yeah, I mean, you're still gonna get hit back by all of these tanks, but I think you just outnumber. Like, there's so many. Oh man, he's burning through this time. He only needs 1,700, but I don't see how he can get it. Like, yeah, like, I mean, you can, right? But if you can send this tank against this copter, but then you can't clear. So, okay, so he's not gonna kill the copter with a block rock.
Yeah,
maybe he's just not gonna go for block rock.
Yep.
I think he has to sit back.
This is the part where he just run some infantry in front to try to create a wall as a buffer to protect everything else you have. And then maybe your super on the following turn might turn it around. If I was in this situation, that's what I would do.
Oof. And you have these 2 artilleries. Look at that. Perfect block rock artilleries. Oh my god. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, this one is just not worth it to get it. Sacrifices another one. He's like so close. Oh, he must be like shaking his head. 750. He was so close to getting that 2-0, but yeah, this block rock by the line is gonna hurt.
Oh, there's the block rock. He got it. Let's use it right away.
I mean, no, but just save it. Let's play it. He literally can't get any shots with the black, except this artillery shooting at this mountain infantry. He's just gonna put everything in front. He has 30 seconds left. He has to move.
Buy the tanks for sure. At least
good.
the nice thing is those tanks can reinforce in one turn now because of the super movement.
Oh no! Cover your eyes, guys, because this is gonna hurt.
No, I just all you have to do is to switch sides and root for Orange Star. Then it will stop hurting and it will feel great instead.
One tank down, another one down, and he has 17 minutes left, so he can take his time. Also, this city is gonna go down.
Capped. Yeah, the city's going down for sure. Okay, now I'm wondering, what can the recon hit from there?
Oh, let's see.
The recon's got to do something. It's been doing nothing all game.
It's been putting threats. It can shoot at this infantry right here.
Take it.
Oh, so much stuff is just gonna die right here.
Mm-hmm.
The hit there with the copter and the artillery. All those tanks.
Oh, you don't even let the recon get a hit? You use a tank, really?
True. Poor recon doesn't get any shots. It's supporting. You have a tank
It's there
staring
for
at his
emotion.
face. The recon is there for moral
It's
support.
Yeah, and scout in the fog.
That's a goner. Copter's gonna go down. And get that. Oh, going for the other lab. Oh, we might see a counter lab cap win here.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's no way for Desert Fox to stop this capture, nor this one. That's crazy. He's like, oh, you got me with lab capture last game? With Sammy? Now I'm going to do it without Sammy.
And this is the part where you double base get medium tank. Trust
Honestly,
me, it
yeah.
will work. Well, maybe not move the tank there. I feel like there was no reason to move that tank forward when it's not hitting anything. I would prefer to keep it by my artillery. Alright, Desert Fox, let's see if the counter scop can save the day.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Perhaps there is quite
You
a
have
few
2
tanks.
minutes, just press the button. Just press the button.
Yeah, you have 2 minutes. Go, go, go. Press the button, start shooting at tanks.
Doesn't matter if you don't have a plan or not, just use it.
I think this anti can reach the copter too. So at least you
can.
take out the copter threats, so you're both even. And you can first strike a few of these tanks. Attack from here, from here. You can take out these guys probably, and then get a first strike over here. Although you are in range of this artillery.
You know, funny thing is, one of the tanks have to go up to stop the lab.
Yeah, the only way they can save it is sending a tank. Oh, he's just gonna resign. No, it's gonna take his turn.
That's also fair. That's also a fair decision.
Wow.
I guess offering draw didn't work.
Yeah, I mean, I was curious to see how it could turn out. A block rock here, you have to send one tank for sure, and then you first strike these two tanks with these two, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 4 tanks to attack these 2 tanks. You take out the copter. It wouldn't be that bad, that counterattack.
Yeah, the nice thing is, because your opponent already used their power, you don't have to worry about the extra arty range for the next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you just attack these 2 tanks. You take them out.
Mm-hmm.
But well played there by the Lion, being very patient. Desert Fox trying his best to kind of outmaneuver, but the Lion being patient and not getting the charge that turn. Oh my god, by Desert Fox. That was... Could he have gotten the charge that turn?
I say yes. With the tank on the road to attack the tank in the forest.
I think he needed to do this. I think he needed to clear. So then he can attack this way? So this
Yeah,
tank
I
can
think
reach-
looking at it now, I think it is better to clear so that you can start killing infantry, which should be a one-hit KO. But this move here with the copter, that's where you don't get the charge you really need.
Yeah. With a tank, it would be like 6, 7 perhaps. So that's an extra...
Yeah, you're on a road. Yeah.
Almost like an extra 1,000 something or more charge. So
Yeah, instead of 900, you would get 2100, so that's 1200.
which at this point it was almost like before this infantry. It was almost what he needed. Look, 1,700, so he was really close. Oh man, crazy. So
Yeah.
this means that we have a game 3. I need to see what our game 3 map is going to be. There you go. Let's see.
That is true. He could also sack the copter instead.
Oh. Why do we have a... Why is game 3 on don't drink the water? Wait. Oh, okay. Okay. It's 140,000. Okay. There was something with the map. Let's see. It hasn't started yet.
If anything goes wrong, blame Humita.
Let's see.
And content while you're at it.
It should be this game. Oh man, the technical difficulties today have been they've been something. Let's see. Let's leave that there. Can you stop the lab captures? Yeah. Sending a tank here would have stopped the lab capture. Let's see. Let's change for this to this for now. But yeah, we have a game 3 then. That. Oh, I don't have the counter here. I forgot to put it. Let me bring it up. Actually, no. I'm just gonna do it like that. Let's see. Where is our third game? It's gonna be on the 140,000 ways to die. Have you played on that map, Fluffy?
I don't remember map names. I have to actually see the map.
Okay. We can look it up.
Alright, let me...
Okay, so it is on this map. They're gonna be playing here, which I should try to see if I can find the match. But okay, looks like the game hasn't been created yet. So that's okay. We'll just wait.
Yeah.
We have time.
Anything to talk about?
Which one of the two players do you think fits more your playstyle? I have my answer, but I want to hear yours.
All right, I already forgot. I already forgot what they did.
Come on, Fluffy.
Okay. Let's see.
You want to look at the games to get a little refresher?
Sure. Yeah, because if it's not in front of me, I purge it from my memory.
Okay, you remember this one, right? The Sammy mirror.
Sammy Mirror, the base skip tank from Desert Fox did stuff.
Yeah, I think it did stuff, but I think the line was able to get into an attack that favored him somewhat.
Yeah, especially since he just takes the comm tower on the other side for free.
Yeah, without the line, the double line here, but just getting killed by Victory March, pretty much.
I'd say the line is probably closer to what I am in this specific situation.
I feel like on...
Because I have been...
No, go ahead.
I'm just thinking I have been pointing out things like potential front shifts, which did happen, where the lab seemed rather lonely, and then it happened. It was not enough to win the game, but it sure was very close.
Yeah. And on this last game on It That Betrays, I feel like you would be more like the lion, very patient, adjusting here and there, and just
I'm a coward.
responding to the threats of Desert Fox.
I don't like attacking. I like waiting and doing nothing. It saves a lot of time. How else? That's my secret to getting like 20 minutes on my clock. I just do nothing and end turn. And no, I'm not playing Puyo in the background. I'm actually playing a different game in the background. But of course, Humita doesn't know that. He thinks I'm here the whole time. But that's just... But we don't have to tell him that.
Can't tell if the game is great or not. But we can look at the map. So the map is going to be this one. Let me show it to the people. The people. Have you ever played this map, Fluffy?
Alright, this map. Yes, I have. I actually played Poland on this.
Okay. Who would you pick here? This is tier 4.
Tier 4, Jess.
Jess? Okay, interesting.
There's only 2 bases, so there's not going to be too many infantry nearby around. So I believe the tanks and the vehicles in general would make a quick play. There's also a lot of roads and forests, so Jake might not be as powerful compared to Jess, with the only exception being copters, but Jess copters aren't weak. They can still do their job. Copter tank still gets the kills. So I would pick Jess in tier 4.
Okay. Yeah, that seems to be what a lot of people have been picking. Either Adder or Jess. Oh, it looks like we have a game.
Adder or Jess, but as I'm the stally person, I prefer the Jess. Just because. So.
You prefer to be Jess? Yeah. I mean, Jess is definitely super viable here. We've seen her played really nicely. And I'm gonna move on to the game. So there we have it. Boom. Game 3. This is the first game 3 of the main event so far.
Alright. We have Adder and a Jess.
Yeah. Colors changed a little bit. I think the default
It's a desert map again.
Ooh.
So Desert Fox has the advantage this time. Last time he lost because it wasn't a desert map, but this time it's a desert map again.
Yeah, I think it's rigged. I think that people should call it rigged because you can't have 2 times desert theme. It's too much of an advantage.
Yeah.
But yeah, we have Adder, which is Jess. This is gonna be interesting. First non-mirror of the set, so pretty cool. Already skipping here, but maybe Adder gonna try to bank on those copters a lot, and that early power. Oh, they're playing fast. And let me change the music.
The thing about this map is I'm pretty sure tanks can come online before the infantry even meet. So while Adder can take advantage of his earlier powers, there is a tiny window that just can take advantage of the tank's firepower to get a little bit done before the Adder power comes online. Just a tiny window.
Yeah, and the income is pretty high here, so like the tank numbers become pretty high, and you can really start to see that Jess firepower coming into play. Copters are also pretty late, so they need like 3 turns, I think, sideways to do something in the com tower area, and maybe like 2, 4, 6, also like 3 turns to reach this other com tower. So it's a bit of an investment to make copters.
Yeah, it is. Which means Jess good, right? Right, guys?
She's definitely
good.
viable here. I think this is a good tier for this map. I mean, seeing people pick Adder or Jess. I think you could maybe do Jake, but I feel like Adder and Jess are probably the easier to to pilot here.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, I think people are gonna get mad at me for having Adder with Green Earth, so I'm gonna change the Lion to. What do you want, Fluffy? The Penguins?
I want Green Earth.
Let's do Gray Sky. Okay, Black Hole. There you go. So you have Adder and Black Hole for the traditional ones out there that like the COs match the color, and then you have Jess in the Brown Desert, the Desert Fox.
And if somebody doesn't like the Black Hole color change, they can always blame Humita and
Always.
not me. It's always. Alright, Jess getting the comm tower before Adder can get an infantry on the mountain.
Yeah. Usually people skip a few captures to rush that comm tower, so it's guaranteed. It looks like Jess could skip this capture and be in position to interrupt the comm tower. It is a Jess infantry though, but
Jess did not go for a base skip tank.
yep.
I'm enjoying the base skips too much recently. Maybe I should stop.
I mean, I guess it's Jess, right? Maybe she doesn't want to have infantry just like base skip into many tanks.
Yeah, get the ABAB tank order, or rather the BABA since Jess is player 2.
Oh, look. He also skipped the capture, so he does want to threaten that comm tower interrupt and just be like equal firepower because Desert Fox is going to get that comm tower, so they're going to have equal infantry firepower. And Harris is right. Desert Fox is going to get 14k, so that's like he doesn't have to do a base skip because he'll get double tanked this turn.
But if he base skip, he can still get another tank. Or he gets a tank earlier.
Yeah, he gets a tank earlier.
Okay, Adder went for... And you can't even go double tank this turn. You have to build an anti-air. Well, I guess you don't have to, but I would.
That is true. That copter is definitely forcing Desert Fox into... Oh, wow. Look at that trade. 7-8.
And hear me out. If you base skip for the tank... Like, he had how much money did he had at the start of the turn?
He had 7.
Okay, he had 7k last turn. He bought 2 infantry, so he had 5k. Then he had 9k income. So if you instead base skip for a tank with your 9k income, you could get an anti-air infantry, and you now have an extra tank on the field.
You do have a point there. Yeah, you do have a point there. That is, I gotta say, that does not sound bad at all. You are down an infantry, but having that tank chain into anti-air could put the Lion into a tight spot for sure. Oh, he's gonna make a copter. Okay.
Okay. I did not expect that. I would have preferred my double tanks and anti-air at the price of 1 base skip. But to each our own.
Yeah, I think the tricky thing about copters in this map, especially early ones, is that you don't know where they're gonna go, right? You just move it like this, like the Lion did, and then it can either go towards the top or it can go towards the side. So an anti-air is gonna have a hard time dancing around to try to catch that copter, at least an early one. So maybe a copter response is the right thing to do. Oh, look at that pressure on the comm tower too.
Just ignore it. He can't capture it for a turn.
Yeah.
You have a turn to get ready.
Oh, he's gonna go for the tank attack?
And then
sit on the
start
comm tower.
capping the comm tower.
Yeah.
So this is what I mean about the brief window that Jess can use her firepower.
Yeah, this actually
Now
really
imagine
good.
imagine if there was a tank chain. How much stronger would this be if Jess went with the base skip tank? I'm going to say
You're just not gonna let it go. Eh?
yes.
The base skip meta. I mean, this trade.
And you would. Yeah. Of course, it also means that Adder probably wouldn't have gotten the second copter, but it's fine. you prefer a ground vehicle war anyway as Jess.
Also interesting, the Lion just the double copter instead of doing because that's just one vehicle per turn, but it is more infantry, so that is what kind of Adder wants to be doing. So really playing into his CO. But again, is he gonna do another copter double infantry this turn? Because he can't make double tank. And Jess can. Desert Fox can make copter tank infantry if he wants to, or you can make tank anti-air.
We have a prediction from Dark Raider. He says Fluffy confirmed and not Desert Fox.
I wouldn't be sure about that one though. Okay. Maybe.
I don't know.
Could be. Also, this trade is like really nice because Jess has the counter, so that's 120 firepower against 100. So 5-7 is not that bad, just 2 HP difference. They can send it back to heal and you cannot find. Oh, okay. He made a tank, so yeah, he definitely needs that other tank. So if not, this anti would kind of roam free. But Desert Fox has to pull back, right? He can't.
Yeah, he does.
He can't stay here.
All because of the lack of base skip.
Well, if you I guess this copter would have been an anti-air, right? So a tank would follow up bone, and then anti-air would be like over here, and then you just bring it down. Maybe that base skip. It could be a base skip line could have been. He's thinking a lot. I see. We have to send one over here to capture this one. Oh, okay. First strike, 7-6. Just things. Normal
Defending
firepower.
The comm tower.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna delay this capture a little bit just to deny the comm tower cap.
Well, to be fair, Adder also doesn't have a lot of infantry for his corner. In fact, Jess is actually ahead here.
I think now it's going to be really hard for the Lion to get this comm tower. Like, look at this infantry. It's in range of this mountain. This one is also like, it's going to be really tricky.
This is the part where I see double tanks every single turn from Jess, or maybe tank anti-air.
Yeah, for sure. I think tank anti-air. I think one copter with Jess is fine, and then you start doing tank anti-air. There we go. Oh, wait, maybe copter? Nah, I think anti-air should be really strong.
Yeah. But I also see the merit of having a second copter. Because if you have 2 copters, Adder is kind of forced to send both his copters against your copters. Otherwise, your copters go free.
Yeah.
That's the problem with not having any anti-airs. You have to use your copters on enemy copters. And you also have the situation where a single Jess copter could tie down 2 Adder copters just by attacking the copter. Because you knock out one, that one is kind of weakened, and the other one is forced to first strike.
The Lion could make copter anti-air infantry this turn. But, ooh, okay, so this copter has to come down over here?
Yep.
Will
really
he try to...
wants to...
We should try to block.
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting. I think you can still interrupt with his tank, sacrifice it, but nice little find there.
I'd say.
He put the tank on this tile, and this was the tile for the copter. I think he misplayed that.
So it's possible that Jess can get the copter first strike without fear of a counter attack.
Yeah.
Alternatively, the copter could just target the tank instead, but it's not really. And then, yeah.
No, I think he he mispositioned this tank. This tank should have been on this road tile, so the copter could be here. Because now Jess can come over here, attack this copter, bring this other tank to interrupt this capture, and then you're gonna have double tank anti-air support over here.
I think if the copters were going left anyway, Adder could have sent the copter further left, and there wouldn't be a. Instead of going to the same row as the tank, it could have been below, and then we wouldn't run into the problem that it ran into this time.
Like over here on this mountain?
No, I mean on the first turn when the copter first moved, instead of going to the silo where it conflicts with the tanks, if you went straight left or just on the show tile instead, you wouldn't run into the problem where it conflicts with the tank.
Yeah. Yeah, right. And then you have it over here. Okay, so he's not gonna interrupt the comm tower. He might let it go. Like, what would you do? Would you interrupt the capture, the comm tower capture with your copter, or attack the copter?
I think I would just attack the tank and then cover my copter with my anti-air.
Oh, okay.
So my copter gets a hit. He has to waste his copter striking my copter, and my anti-air kills it anyway.
Okay, interesting.
So it's kind of like playing to the triangle advantage to my fullest. My copter striking tanks, my anti-air striking copters, while Adder, who's lacking anti-air, is forced to do copter on copter, or my copters will be uncontested.
You know he's thinking about it. You know there's a fox that's like, do I interrupt? Do I attack the copter? I think he might just go for the copter. Oh, makes another copter, okay.
I'd say... Alright, anti-air. I think I would just strike the 4 HP tank.
Okay, he went for the copter. And now side slip is already ready. It's ready to go.
Yeah. And the side slip still cannot cover the copter.
Yep. I think the copter could have been on this road tile even. With side slip could have reached. Oh no. And we have a bunch of infantry fights here on the top. Look at the little infantry conga line.
I say Jess should just try to sit on the high terrain. Like your firepower being reduced isn't that big of a problem if you are just on better terrain, because it's pretty much the same as reducing their firepower at that point.
Ooh, copter anti-infantry.
Copter anti-air infantry. So, I like the second anti-air.
So this is like the power spike by Adder. Has the comm tower, has the power ready. He doesn't have to use it. He can just hold it and threaten. But those guaranteed KOs onto cities are gonna be pretty strong. Ooh, join some tanks for cash.
Copter strike.
But he has to send something up here. I think this tank from Desert Fox is pretty interesting. He can have a follow-up anti-air. And then, yeah, this is gonna force the line to send some vehicles over here. For sure, a tank.
Lion also has the alternative option to try to secure the cities on his corner instead. Instead of trying to force your way up there, he could also try to secure the bottom left, which he still doesn't have.
It's interesting that there's CO picks, because it's been feeling like Desert Fox was the more aggressive player, and he's playing with a more like stallier CO of this matchup.
To be fair, you do have that brief window before Adder gets his power to do stuff.
Yeah, if Desert Fox can kind of manage this time window, then he can get into like the Jess power, which is also pretty strong, or worse, even into the super power. The Jess super is devastating. So Adder needs to kind of leverage now this power, just having it, just threaten.
Over here, I would have copter on cop. Just clear the copter with your copter. If Adder didn't have this many tanks nearby, I might even consider copter striking the tank so the anti-air gets uncontested. But we don't have that. And
Well,
I
we
would
see
take
some-
infantry tree.
Will we see some medium tanks from Jess? Maybe? Base kit? You think?
No, I
Probably
think
not.
medium tanks are too soon. You tend to want a few light tanks before you start teching to mediums. As much as I like mediums, I do need a little bit of the basic support tanks.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for Desert Fox, honestly. Like, he has the 2 captures at the top right over here that the Lion doesn't have, like you had mentioned. The unit comp is now slowly getting into something that I would personally feel better as Jess, as the Jess player in this board. Like 2 anti-airs, possibly a 3rd one this turn, against Adder, who's just spamming tank copter. Like, sure, it's very strong, you have a lot of unit count, you have infantry, but if you start popping copters with your anti, it's like boom, 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 boom. Just that, and just a flip of unit value in one turn.
I have a feeling that Jess might be looking for a front shift to the right, to the top right. I see how the tanks are moving and the infantry engagements that are happening. Of course, the anti-air that hasn't moved still has to cover the copter to make sure Adder can't just power hit it.
Yeah, well, this copter is still protecting this one. I think you can send this anti-air more like middle-ish. Because
I'd rather leave the copter out of it. I don't like going copter on copter, as I've said before.
yeah, use the copter onto the tanks. That's fair. I just think that it might be not worth it, but there's some side slip here, infantry attacks that the Lion could go to clear these guys. But that's all I see, really. Like, this copter can kill this one, but then it gets killed back, so not much value.
Yeah, it's not worth it. And because it's not worth going in, that is exactly what Jess wants. Nothing to happen, just end turn.
Yeah. Yeah, no, definitely. And no captures that will go through for the Lion either, so just small increments of unit value that will be happening now in favor of Desert Fox, which definitely favors Jess here. Does have 14k though, so forced to make either double tank or copter double infantry. Oh, what?
Here we go.
He goes for the side slip. Wow.
It's probably just to try to win the infantry at the top right, since he does have a numerical infantry advantage there.
Oof. Yeah, but okay, so he has to send everything towards there to support those infantry.
Yeah. Which is also why I believe Jess was slowly trying to shift vehicles up there.
Okay, getting another infantry attack. Okay.
I guess the side slip also helps him with the captures at the bottom.
Does he go for the copter attack so it doesn't attack the tank? I think you have to.
Yeah, if your tank gets struck there... The thing is, if you don't go for the copter strike, then your tank still gets struck and you have to trade in your copter anyway.
Yeah, exactly. He's thinking about it. I mean, it hurts. No, it's like, you know, you're sacrificing a copter for another one, but I think you kind of have to. So you save your tanks, and then you can threaten to kill the anti-air. Although probably not, because it'll be sitting right here. Like, that'd be very overextended. Ooh,
Ooh, didn't go in.
wow.
Well, Jess could go in to strike the tank, but now that I think about it again, maybe not. Maybe it's better to just front shift everything to the top right. Okay, never mind, we're going in.
He's gonna take out the tank, right? Copter 3 HP tank, perhaps. That was
No.
horrible. What was
Yeah.
that trade? No, what? I mean, this is definitely very scary, right? From Adder, like you have 1, 2, 3, 4 healthy infantry in this corner, cleaning up the infantry from Jess. You just have to be careful from these vehicles that they don't clean up yours, and then the Lion can start threatening some of these caps. And then you can see the lack of infantry from Desert Fox. As Jess also, like,
Yeah.
being forced to send vehicles to attack infantry is not very good if there's backup vehicles. So I think that's what the Lion is trying to do.
All right. So Desert Fox is definitely not Fluffy because Fluffy would play lame. Just don't do anything if you don't have to. The more you stall, the better.
I mean, I guess this is just 6 HP, so it's not gonna do much. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Because what is a 6 HP tank gonna do to an anti-air of Jess? Like, it's gonna be at 7. It's still gonna take out a copter. So that's the cool thing about anti-airs. Like, you kind of have to kill them. You need 2 tanks, not 1.
Yeah. The most egregious anti-air I've seen is when a 3 HP Kindle anti-air one-shot my copter. Yeah, Jess
with
doesn't
a,
have the same. Yeah, with a property.
was it with a power or a super?
Yes. It was with a power, I believe.
Wow. Yeah, I think I've done something similar. Taken out copters like that. 2 HP anti-air, 3 HP with a super and a CD. It's like ridiculous. The value you get is insane.
It is. Alright, Jess. Look, Adder has to. Okay, looks like Adder's choosing the path to wall off the copter. But I see 2 Jess anti-airs. That might not.
Yeah.
Infantry might not be able to wall it.
Gonna take that one out.
Okay, I guess if you put all your infantry
If you
there.
put them all, yeah. I think that might be enough.
But can't the tank clear to 8 HP and the other anti-air?
Oh yeah, it does. Yep.
Then again, the
4,
back
6.
anti-air doesn't have the
Oh.
movement. You need the power.
Yeah, you don't reach. So that's gonna force a power. We're getting close
Or
to a
maybe
super
even
though.
a super. Yeah, a super would be very strong here. And it's not hard to get it. You have a copter kill right there.
Yeah, this is gonna be easy to get a super, and this copter has to come and defend this one. But you also need a tank to defend from this anti-air. 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay, it's just out of range of this anti-air. Who would you want to be right now?
I don't know. I would have said Jess if Jess didn't go in last turn. But Adder's looking pretty. If the Jess powers next turn isn't going to do much, then Adder would be winning.
It's like Jess has to shoot at a bunch of infantry here with vehicles, which honestly hurts a lot.
It does hurt a lot.
I think you might, as Jess, maybe you just hold to that super, but also the line is getting close to another power as well.
I guess alternatively, because there's only 1 tank at the top, you just ignore the copter this turn, and your tank strikes their tank, and now your anti-air doesn't really have a threat for several turns, so the copter is forced to withdraw anyway.
Yeah.
So anti-air clears infantry, tank strikes tank.
Yeah, and then your anti-airs are free to go. So you just take out the infantry.
Yeah, looks like that's the path.
Yep.
Okay, Jeskop.
Boom. 8-5.
Alright, no Jeskop, that's also fine.
Yeah, I think that's
Now the
totally fine.
Yeah, 5 HP tank can't do anything. Adder tank doesn't do anything for this turn.
Yeah, this one doesn't reach with a side slip. So
And Jess still has a Scop that can threaten a lot of stuff.
So the whole advantage that the Lion had gotten from the first power over here with getting like all those infantry is now gone because of these vehicles from Desert Fox. So a really nice hold there by Desert Fox.
Yeah, if I was Desert Fox here, I would probably just I still would just abandon the bottom left side at this point.
Yeah.
Or at least fight closer to my base where I'm not like all the way at the corner.
These two cities are gonna go uncapped the whole game. I'm calling it. This is gonna be
It's
tough.
possible.
This capture. Okay, this one will go through. So that's gonna equal the income. But the center is probably gonna die. And yeah, this effect should probably just like stay back. The center is just gonna let it die. You're gonna probably need another one.
4. Hey, if the copter went and strikes the 4 HP tank, I think that's a free tank hit.
Is it?
No, I mean Jess copter strikes at 4 HP adder tank.
Well, yeah, but
No, wait, no,
with side slip it would reach.
Power.
So
Yeah,
I think you don't want to do that.
unfortunate.
Just left the copter there. Huh? What decided to go for copter instead of anti-air? I think kind of also having to make infantry. That's the thing. Sometimes you gotta make those copters just so you can get an infantry out as Jess.
No, I disagree.
Oh,
I mean, I would agree.
Look at that little block.
Inconsequential. Jess can break through anyway.
Yeah. Capping with 1 HP. Let's go. You got this, Lion. Double tank. Anti goes down. This copter can't do anything without getting retaliated, so he just has to kind of sit back. And he has 15k. We might see a tank anti-air from the Lion. I think that should probably be the right move. And this is nice. So he does get this up. Does end up getting this, and he'll be positioning to go for these two cities.
Yeah.
So maybe they will get capped.
Right, this is the part where 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Never be afraid to count the tiles.
What are you counting?
I'm just counting whether Adder's tank can support the top right next turn.
Oh yeah. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7. Unless Jess like wraps around, but yeah, no, the Lion is doing a really great job, honestly. Now they're equal income, and he's gonna be able to get these. And it's kind of tricky now for Desert Fox to kind of come over here and contest this. You have to be sending these copters, but still it's awkward when you have a copter and anti coming. Ooh, that's gonna go down.
There's the third wraparound. I probably would have used the other anti-air to wrap around so that it opens up the option to use my 9 HP infantry to clear the 3 HP. Not that I would do it, but it gives me the option to, if I wanted to.
These mountain cities are extremely contested. Oof. Yeah, no super from Desert Fox. Like just holding that super. Gonna clear that. Isn't that exposing? Could we see a Sidewinder perhaps? Dangerous.
If we do see a Sidewinder, I think I'll be fine with that as just. As long as you also have tanks nearby to counter with the counter scope.
Yeah, you have to bring this other tank over here. Just pull back the copter like 1 or 2 tiles.
Or if it was an anti-air... I mean, instead of copter infantry, if you built anti-airs, eventually that little extra money would get you a medium tank.
True, medium tank infantry.
Yes. Or medium tank anti-air.
They're missing so many captures. That's why they're at 16. So if they were to cap, then they'd be able to make medium tank. without base
Adder
giving.
built an anti-air, but Jess is still going
Wow.
copters.
Copter double infantry.
I don't like this. I prefer 2 ground vehicles that benefit from the super.
Yeah, that's the thing with Jess. Okay, so that's a Fox is gonna play really patient right now. Positioning the copter outside of Sidewinder range, putting these on high terrain. Oof. And really holding that super, just waiting for the right moment.
But that right moment won't be coming if you don't build ground vehicles. Alright, looks like the cap will go through.
Yeah.
Unless Adder sends both tanks in.
Yes, that's probably not worth it. At that point, then you just scop with Jess and take out 2 tanks. Honestly, there's a lot of vehicles here from the Lion. And again, no tanks coming from Desert Fox, so... Can you really send... Okay, he's not going to go for it. He's just going to let that capture go. I think it's fair, though. But that is going to put the Lion at the disadvantage in caps. Ooh.
Tank
Ooh.
strike.
Okay. That is... I think that's guaranteed cap, maybe? Because you can take it out, but then you can't interrupt it. You have to use like a power or something. I don't think we'll see a super use this turn.
If you anti-air the infantry, your tanks can strike from a different tile, and your 4 HP anti-air can interrupt.
Maybe we will see a power here. So you take out this infantry with anti, and then you have tank, attack both tanks, and interrupt this capture. That could be. There's only one healthy tank here to retaliate for matter. Ooh, we have a super. Called it. So what's the plan? Okay, tank.
Alright, going for the tank first strikes.
Going for the other one. Boom. Oof. Leaving at 1. Oh my god, that's like...
Leave it at 1.
Devastating.
You know, some people compare Jess with Max. Max, I still believe Max is unable to one-hit KO tanks on roads.
Really? We can check.
Yeah, we can check. Because 82 to... Okay, Max.
Let's do...
Tank on road.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
very close.
Unlikely. It's possible, but unlikely.
And then
Right, we
Jess...
have the tank. It's still 9 HP.
But yeah, look, went for the both tank attacks here and destroyed that infantry on the city. And oh, didn't go for the copter. Okay, went to like finish off. What was it? The infantry? There was a 9 HP.
Yeah, there was.
The 10 HP infantry that was right here. These 2 killed it. These 2 killed the tank.
So it looks like those properties might remain neutral for the entire game.
Yeah. All these Jess copters. But yeah, now tricky for Adder to respond. I think he can still. He has a copter and a tank, but this is a super. Like this is a Jess with a super, so it's gonna hurt if you attack with a tank first. And I don't know if there's a way for this anti to break through and attack one of these copters. Look at that unit value, unit count difference. That's insane.
We have a side slip.
Yeah. Okay.
No sidewinder.
No infantry for Adder over here at all.
Yes. So Jess can just run away there and be happy with it.
Ooh, okay. Copter not gonna go down. I'm probably gonna attack with one of these. Ooh, okay. Attacks the... Okay. I think that's fair. Now this anti is gonna be pretty happy. So Jess probably just has to pull back. But I think she should be fine. I think Desert Fox should be fine.
Yeah, she should be fine. I mean, the unit count clearly says Jess is favored here.
Yeah. Even after... Well, Desert Fox has made a lot of copters, so...
Alternatively, hear me out. What if Desert Fox went with copter attacks copter, copter attacks 8 HP tank, and 5 HP attacks 2 HP, and then continues and just stays there. The anti-air can only kill one copter, but you kill pretty much 3 units in the process.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you just pull back the other copter. That could be.
No, both copters go in.
No, but if you go in, then you lose one copter from the anti, and then you pull back the second one. The one that's alive.
Oh yeah, you pull it back the next turn.
Right. I don't think he is going to attack. Just pulling back a few of the injured infantry.
I'm just pointing that out because of the huge unit count advantage.
Yeah.
You could trade down Adder even more. Jess still has the infantry ready to capture the neutral properties in her corner, but if you keep the fights on the other corner, then Adder will never capture anything. There it is, the
There
5
you
against the
go.
2. Now, are we going to have the copters fly in? Is the question.
I think it's worth it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there it is.
Boom,
And then-
8-3.
And then we strike
Oh.
the...
Went for the copter kill and not the tank? Okay. I'm not sure about that one.
Yeah, because now you kind of just lose your 5 HP tank and a copter. You
Right.
were losing a copter anyway, but now you also lose a 5 HP tank.
But
Yeah,
on the
it's
top
still
right,
fine.
it's looking
Jess has-
super good for Jess.
Yeah, for sure. Jess has double unit count.
Yeah. 20 to 10 unit count. That's insane. Oh man.
Not anymore, but
The lion. What? You have no infantry. Like these infantry they are hungry for some captures over here. Desert Fox has the income lead as well, and not a lot of infantry for the lion really. So
I would like to say one thing now that... Actually, never mind. I'll wait till the next turn, if it still applies.
I think definitely looking very nice for the Desert Fox. I'm not sure what could Lion do. I think maybe try to all in on the left and try to get these cities and flip this one. I don't see a world where he can stop this army from Jess. There's just 2 tanks, Mort coming, 2 anti-airs. Like,
Great.
there's not much that you can do as Lion over here. And these infantry are going to go for those captures. So maybe it's just a shift to just be like, whatever, have that. I'm just going to all in on the left. But yeah, Cheeky has to pull back both tanks.
Yeah.
Will this be 2-1 Desert Fox?
And Desert Fox can also soon capture the next mountain city.
Yeah.
Well,
this one.
it could be prevented. But does Adder really want to send in an infantry to stop it? And I don't think Adder wants to send in vehicles into all that.
Yeah. Yeah, and Jess is now going to be pretty happy. Like, you just have to defend over here, defend this mountain city. These are going to take forever to get captured. Look how far these infantry are. And then you're just investing over here in the top right. Get more captures, get more income, and just extend the lead.
And even if Adder captures the 2 cities on the left, Jess would still be ahead in income at the end of it all.
Yeah, because of this single mountain city.
Yep.
Oof.
Another copter.
Another
Okay,
copter.
I was gonna say if you don't build any copters this turn and just go with double vehicle buys, because Jess is not short on infantry at all. She doesn't need to buy infantry. If you go with double tank, you can then afford medium tank anti-air next turn, and you get a classy boy.
Yeah, honestly, Desert Fox could just do tank infantry. Just save up a lot. And then you can
Well, I was
make
gonna say no copter, just get double tanks. You up your vehicle count that benefits from your powers, and then you can still afford a medium tank anti-air next turn if you want.
Right. But imagine you only make tank infantry. That's it. Then you save up a ton. And then next turn you can make a Neo tank. Like, what is the Lion going to do to that? A Jess Neo tank.
just medium tanks stronger.
Or medium tank if you want. Yeah, sure.
I mean,
The neo tanks are
unlike
better.
Adam, they just medium. Well, what can the neo tank do that the medium tank can't?
It can destroy medium tanks.
Well, just medium tanks can still do that.
To be fair, Jess is one of the COs that has pretty good medium tanks. That +1 movement with the power is really nice.
Or +2 at the super.
Or +2.
But it's mostly the firepower, I would say. Most COs need a little bit more firepower to one-hit KO things with their medium tanks. Jess has that. And that's why I believe her medium tanks are especially good. You can kill anti-airs, you can kill light tanks.
Yeah.
And if you're really daring, you can take on Adder's neo tanks with your medium tanks.
T-copter.
Helicopter. I guess that's fair. He needs the infantry at the front line.
I think they have day limit in their mind right now. And the line is like, okay, I need to speed up capture somehow. Maybe it's just not looking good infantry-wise. Like, there's only one healthy one. And I think Desert Fox can just deny this.
I think so too.
He starts
There's
his
no
turn.
tanks at the.
He starts above in unit value, and unit
Yeah.
count. Just oof.
I think Jess just sends one tank down and it shuts down the entire capture.
Literally, yeah. Send this down here. There you go. Oh
There
man.
it is. Then he just needs to focus everything else on the top right to prevent a potential Adder HQ cap, in case Adder is planning a desperation.
I don't think that I can get an HQ cap.
I don't think so either, but you should just prepare for it. It's like your only lose con.
Imagine a black boat would be much better. Faster reinforcement. Boom. Drop it off down here. Or a lander. Boom. We haven't seen landers yet. Or black boats.
I don't
But-
think landers would be good. Black boats, maybe.
Hey, Jess could make a lander right here. Lander, tank, infantry. Or artillery. Lander, artillery, infantry.
Or,
Medium tank.
wait, how much do landers cost again? 12k?
Yeah.
Yeah, 12k. Alright, or just could buy Classy Boy. Because what can Adder do against a medium tank? I feel like the only thing Adder could do is to tech up himself because the copters aren't going to deal with it. There's too many anti-airs by Jess at this point.
Made another copter, Fluffy. Another copter.
I'm crying inside.
If somehow the Lion turned this around, it's because Desert Fox has made too many copters. He has already 3 anti-airs too. Like, he is super well protected. There's only 2 copters in the field too for the Lion.
I mean, I suppose copters are also very annoying to deal with, especially if you're the one behind on income. Because you can't just trade copter for copter. You would lose that way. Alright, it's official. The 2 cities will never be captured at the bottom left.
Yeah, I don't know why the Lion's doing that. I guess he knew that it's not gonna go, like he's not gonna be able to capture this anyways. Just trying to take out unit count.
Well, I see a potential attack from Jess. Assuming nothing else reinforces, you could get a 2-hit KO with your 2 tanks, then anti-air on anti-air.
Tank and tank.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, there are reinforcements, but I don't think that's enough.
Also,
Jess
this
can
capture.
probably.
This is obviously not gonna go through, right? Like, easy interrupt right there.
I think he's trying to. I don't know. The copters are kind of overloaded. Adder copters are overwhelmed with things to do right now. It wants to defend the left side from the tactic I mentioned, but it's also trying to protect the infantry that's capping up there, which I don't think is going to happen.
Also, the lion has 21 minutes. That's crazy. I think the lion is Raider Caraman. That's my prediction. I think the lion is Raider Caraman. And Desert
It's been
Fox.
a long time since I. Yeah, you can go.
Since what?
It's been a long time since I faced the Raider, El Cairo, man. I need to get back on him.
And Desert Fox, I don't know. It could be Degis, Mr. Sai. It could be. With all those copters as well. You know how much Degis likes those copters in base light.
Yeah, I actually haven't played Aegis enough.
Okay, go for the
Do we get the? Do we get it?
And then what? You attack the anti-air with your anti-air? No, but see,
Yeah.
if that happens, it's not Degis. So if it doesn't happen, it's Degis.
I'll be honest, I don't think I would do it now. Like, now that I see other tanks moving in to cover it.
I guess these anti-airs don't reach next turn to cover this area. So that can be really tricky.
Well, I mean, if he does go in with the 2 double tank hit and the anti-air hit, and then Adder follows through with his counterattack, is that enough to get a super? Because then those anti-airs can reach.
Yeah. You put it here, and then you do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Maybe this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. You would have to get a super, though. So.
Yeah, you would have to get a super. And maybe Desert Fox might be thinking about it. Never mind.
Whoa.
I like how quickly it was shut down.
I don't know. I'm not super convinced that Desert Fox is Degis, though. Just the way that he's been using anti-airs.
Yeah, the way he's been using anti-airs is something more like fluffy.
Whoa,
But at
what?
the same time...
What is that attack?
Alright, just super next turn.
Is Desert Fox perhaps playing just to day limit right now? Wow, he went for the power.
Normal power.
What? Is it for these 2 tanks?
Like, I would assume that's it.
I
And
don't-
also, I guess, copter tank on the other side as well.
What? What is this
he sent
attack?
he sent the tank first, then the copter?
Yeah. Okay. Is this Starflash?
Well,
Is Desert Fox Starflash?
let's see. I'm now trying to think what can Adder do here. Anti-air can take out 1 copter. Copter is kind of forced to take out another copter.
Sidewinder for this
I
tank
guess
to
he
reach.
can strike all 3 copters this turn. Never mind.
This anti-air is pretty much unkillable right now. But you do have all of these. There's 3 anti-airs for Jess.
Which is why I was thinking he could first strike all the copters and then
Oh,
just build only tanks.
oh, maybe he can take this one out though. Tank, 5 HP. Boom. Wow, very interesting turn there by Desert Fox. I did not see that one coming.
Me
Okay.
neither. I would. My usual thoughts of play lame, win game, didn't apply for that turn. Well, it doesn't describe that turn.
It's definitely it's not fluffy, confirmed.
Well,
Oh!
but okay,
It
there it
is
is.
the GG. Okay, the lion made the pipe
I
runner
was about-
resign.
I was about to say that just infantry could try to steal one of Adder's city at the topmost city if there's too much fighting elsewhere.
I hope this pipe runner wasn't a neo tank misclick. I mean, it was looking really bad for
that.
the Lion, but wow.
You can hope that.
Congrats there to Desert Fox. Wow, that turn was definitely. As I was totally surprised for that turn. It was still looking really good, but that was one way of closing out the game instead of stalling and waiting out and stuff.
It's certainly safer to stall, but this works too. I guess Jess was just that far ahead.
Let's see. What do you think was the most important part? Look, even Desert Fox didn't have to do the base skip tank anti-air thing that you were saying. He
But
still
it
got
could
the
have
win.
worked better.
He could have won earlier. Was this
I'd
maybe
say
the thing? This copter, this single copter, did it ruin the whole match?
It's possible. I am more curious about how the infantry engagement happened at the top right. Like, no, you would normally think just infantry would lose to Adder infantry, but due to the delayed comm tower, I wonder how much that affected the infantry battles.
Well, using that power was mostly for winning the infantry battle for Adder, and it looked okay, but too many vehicles from Jess, and especially the anti-air. Just to kill an anti-air, you need 2 tanks. Really, that's kind of how it is.
Which is why anti-air is amazing.
Anti-airs are amazing. Yeah, I agree. It's like when you put them on a city like that, it's like, what are you gonna do? Hit it with a tank, leave it at 5, 6, and then it's still gonna take out your copter.
Yep.
Okay, if I were to predict today's players, well, from these two, I think the Lion might be Raider, and Desert Fox maybe Digis or Starflash. I don't know. Maybe Digis? Maybe it is Digis. That last turn, that was kind of like full on yeet. He was like, I don't want to wait for day limit. You know how Digis is. I just went in and attacked everything, and it paid off. He took out like 4 tanks or 4 vehicles. Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 vehicles.
So that brings us to the 2-1 for Desert Fox. Wow. That was I was feeling like the Lion was gonna win this set just from the plays in the first 2 matches, especially in the second one. But Desert Fox coming in and turning it around.
Well, the Lion has been reacting for the most part in the first 2 games. But in a matchup like this, you can't really be the one reacting. Otherwise, Jess doesn't have to do anything at that point.
Yeah, it was very interesting how Desert Fox was able to get to a comfortable position, even be ahead in income slightly, and then just having those anti-air numbers is like the perfect unit comp that Jess wants. You just have like 2 or 3 anti-airs, and you're done. Because then it's like really hard as Adder that you want to be doing like copter. You can't really take favorable engagements if you trade 1 tank to deal half vehicle damage on a tank, and then you lose that copter fully by an anti-air. It's tricky.
Yeah.
Anti-airs are so valuable. It's insane.
They are. Like, unlike copters, which can get one shot by their triangle type counters, anti-airs don't get one shot by tanks. So we have that advantage that anti-airs benefit from.
Yeah.
And they are just anti-air, so during the power turns, the anti-airs could still fight tanks on their own. Well, Not on their own, but they can take on the low HP tanks just fine.
Yeah, they can finish off. Like you start with a tank, you leave it at like 4 or 3 with a power, and then you finish it off with an anti-air.
Or if you're using a super, you leave it at 1 or 2.
Yeah. But I love when anti-airs are used like that and just put them on cities, on nice high defense terrain, and then it's like, sure, it's in range of a tank, but like come and attack it, and you're gonna deal how much damage? Let's see. Like,
I would say it's a little brazen, but the anti-airs were going after infantry a lot this game as well.
yeah.
And I believe that's where the unit count discrepancy started showing up.
That's the only thing that makes me question if it's either Aegis or not. The usage of the anti-airs here killing off infantry. So I feel like it could be somewhere else. It could be like Tordred. It could be, maybe Desert Fox is Tordred. Lots of copters. Was a little bit messy here or there in the second game. Lots of tanks. Maybe Desert Fox is Tordred. Could be. Anyways.
Who knows?
GG. And wow, this stream ended much earlier than I was expecting it to finish. Wow, really fast games, honestly. That was crazy.
It could have went on much longer.
It could have, yeah. I mean, I was getting ready for it to be like a 8-hour stream because games can go up to 25 days and with technical difficulties and all that kind of good stuff, it could extend a lot. But
Yeah. If it was me, it would go to 8 hours.
take it to day limit every single time.
Yes.
Anyways, thanks Fluffy for being here. It's been amazing. So I think I'm gonna maybe hang out with Chad a few minutes, and then I'm gonna call it. Go have something to eat. So yeah, thanks for being here, man. And do you wanna say anything?
I exposed semi-original guy today. Goodbye.
Also, go and subscribe to Fluffy and watch his streams because they're very entertaining and very educational as well. I've learned a lot about playing live and certain CO matchups, how to play them, and yeah, it's very, very, very cool. So I highly recommend. Anyways, bye Fluffy. See you later. Let's go like that, and let's go here. But yeah, I hope you guys had a lot of fun. If you have any questions, you can you're gonna shoot at me. I'm gonna update the brackets here. So like that, right? Yeah. So who do you guys think was in this matchup? Who do you think it was? Desert Fox and Lion of Pangaea. Do you agree with me that maybe I'm kind of feeling Desert Fox as Tordred and then Lion of Pangaea Raider? I'm kind of feeling that it could be. Let's update it. There you go. So we have our first semi-finalist, Hammerhead and Desert Fox. Content, I think I have a few good guesses. Shh. Don't say content, come on. We know you know. Habits too, stop it. Oh, we have Semi here. Fluffy not getting away with exposing Semi, at least not for free. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. Very, very good first stream of the main event. I was so nervous and so excited. So many problems could have happened. It's obviously not easy to organize this. Let me change to this thing. It's obviously a lot of work and lots of hurdles and all that good stuff organizing this, and a lot of decisions to make last minute. But the Spanish betting ad. But yeah, it's been amazing. I was I actually have a birthday to attend. It's my brother's birthday. I don't know if he's listening. Happy birthday, Tommy. But yeah, like I had a dinner to get to, and I was like, oh damn, like I might not be able to get to it. Or I'll be there like really late. But this was like super fast. I'm so impressed at how fast these guys play. That was insane. And really awesome games. I think all of them were very, very even at all times. We saw some nice roller coasters here and there. Hey, Starflash. My final predictions for the players today. Oh, by the way, again, guys, for those that are still here, and by the way, viewer count has been insane today, like 150, 160 at times. Like, what the hell? Amazing. Same time tomorrow. Yeah, Sergio. Sunday at 1 p.m. for me, but 11 a.m. Eastern, like 8 a.m. Pacific, and then I don't know if you're in Europe or other areas. Grab the Eastern time and just like that kind of stuff. I should look up the GMT time, but oh yeah, that too. Yeah, give it a like. Give the like on the stream. Put comments here, there. Keep that engagement going. YouTube is like, it really cares about that ratio between the engagements and the views. But it's been a lot of fun today. My predictions for the players. Oh, and that's what I was getting to. There's a link in the description that you can go and put your predictions as who is who. I can try to show you. So the link. I don't want to reveal my email. I think I can show this. Yeah, there you go. So, okay, that works. So there's a link down in the description. You'll see, and I'll take you here. You just have to put your username or name or whatever you want to be identified, so you can be. You can receive your fame and glory if you got it all right. And here are all the 8 players: Talos, DJ, Starflash, Target, Earth Noob, Raider, DFS Poland, and all the 8 names. So you can go ahead and assign them which ones you think they are. So that should be a lot of fun. For me, I think that today, and I hope I'm not like swinging anyone's predictions, but this is me. I think lineup Pangier is Raider. Desert Fox. I want to say Degis, but I think it's Tordred. So I'm gonna say Tordred. Or is it Degis? Man, it's just they play so similarly. I'm gonna say Tordred. I'm gonna say Desert Fox is Tordred. And then we have Hammerhead and Cyclone. Ooh. But I had said that Cyclone was Poland. But maybe it wasn't. Maybe Cyclone is like Starflash? Now I'm getting confused. Hammerhead 1, right? I think it was Hammerhead 2-0. Oh man, it's tough. I don't know. The first one was really hard. Because if Cyclone was Poland, Hammerhead... Man, I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about this. This is tricky. Let's look at the games again. See. So we had this one. So we had this Hammerhead and Cyclone. Oh man, it's so tough. Which one was the other game? Oh, Cold Flame. You think Cyclone is Poland? But would Poland lose 2-0? Man. There was also some questionable tactics, I feel like that, and I don't know if Poland gets into those. I don't know, Cyclone is the hardest one. And then you had this one. Who's Hammerhead? I think that's the question. Who's Hammerhead? Like, day 5. Patient player. Rocket. Okay. The rocket has to say a lot. Who does not make rockets? I think this is definitely not Deegis. Okay, so Hammerhead is not Deegis. I think this has to be someone. Man. I'm feeling like maybe DeadFS. I feel like Hammerhead could be DeadFS. But I guess the question would be like who picked Kindle? I think DeadFS went with Lash in Pirate Caravan. So maybe he wouldn't go for Kindle. Unless Hammerhead is Starflash. That could be. And winning again here with Kindle, that could be. So Hammerhead Starflash and Cyclone Poland? Hammerhead always ahead on timer. Look at that. 13 minutes and 16 minutes. So it has to be Starflash or Raider, but I think Raider was on this other game that we just watched, the Lion. Also the opening, right? Remember the opening here? It was the same one that Starflash made. So it might be you, Starflash. Hammerhead, Starflash, and then Cyclone Poland. So Starflash might have taken out Poland in the first round. I feel like Starflash would be one to perhaps make a rocket here, like as an emergency thing. I don't see Poland doing that kind of stuff. Okay, so if I were to predict, so as to not overthink it, I think it would be that. Hammerhead, Starflash, Cyclone, Poland, and then Raider, the Lion, and Desert Fox, Torjut. So maybe we have Starflash now in the semifinal and Torjut in the semifinal, and we would be left with Talos, Deegis, DeadFS, and I'm missing someone. Oh, I'm missing. Let's bring this up again. So Cyclone, Poland, Desert Fox, Torjut, Lion, Raider, Hammerhead, Starflash. So you're left with Talos, Deegis, Darth Noob, and DeadFS. Maybe? Yeah, the Lion could be Talos as well, but I don't know. I feel like Talos is a little bit worse with the timer. I think he runs out of time more. The map drafts. You know what we should do to actually know who's who is look at what they picked in their qualifiers and then look at what they're picking now. That should tell us a lot. Yeah, we can look at that map picks. Where is it? Change. There you go. So Hammerhead had picked It That Betrays and Cold Flame. So in my eyes, if Hammerhead is Starflash, he picked these two. He banned Celeste to play Pirate Caravan. Cyclone, Poland picking Celeste and Pirate Caravan. I'm not sure about that though. I don't think Poland picks Pirate Caravan. Oh man. It's so much harder than I thought it was going to be. Let's see. And then we had... Actually, we can go check what they had picked before. Like Poland, Darthnoob. Poland, Celeste, Caustic Finale. Okay. And he had banned Pirate Caravan. Would he have picked it now? Let's see. Poland against Chloe Box picked Don't Drink the Water and Celeste. So he really likes Celeste. And he did win on Cold Flame, so maybe he picked it. Oh man, this is so hard. And then Desert Fox. Oh wait, no, let's look at Starflash's picks. Where are you? Advanced Noob. Starflash picked Cold Flame and Caustic Finale. He banned Celeste. Okay. And then against Tortred, he picked It That Betrays and Cold Flame. Oh, It That Betrays and Cold Flame. Isn't that what Hammerhead picked? It's Starflash. Starflash confirmed. Same map picks. It That Betrays and Cold Flame. Although I'm surprised he wouldn't ban Pirate Caravan. I mean, this is making a little bit of sense to me. Starflash, Poland, because of Celeste for Poland. Poland banning It That Betrays because he won on Cold Flame. And Starflash banning Celeste because he won on Pirate Caravan. Maybe. I might be onto something. Oh man, this is fun. I'm so glad that map drafts muddied the waters again. Oh man, it is a lot of fun. This is a lot of fun. Okay. I think I'm gonna go in like a minute from now. So if you have any questions real quick, you can shoot them at me, and then I'll leave in a minute. So just to also start guessing Grim Guy's identity while we're at it. Hey, you can go ahead and try it, I guess. It hasn't. No one has claimed Grim Guy's identity yet, right? Except maybe Conton, right? Oh man, I'm the Grim Guy. Maybe I'm here playing against myself. Well, claim that you are Grim Guy, right? Content, aren't you Grim Guy? That's what at least I've heard. Everyone's Grim Guy. We're all Grim Guy. Also, who's Grim Girl? That's a big question. Okay. Anyways, it's been a lot of fun. I think I'm gonna go eat. I can smell some food, so I'm gonna try to see what's going on. Add-Ons Warriors Grim Guy. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat. Thanks everyone for being here. It's been amazing. Viewership was insane. The matches were insane. Everything has been so amazing. I was so nervous and so excited at the same time. A very strange feeling. Very excited to cast, but also very nervous of all the things that could go wrong. We did have a lot of technical difficulties, but we were able to sort them through. So tomorrow, what time is the next stream? Tomorrow. Tomorrow is the next stream. Tomorrow is the other 2 quarterfinals. So we're gonna have the other 4 players play same time, 11 a.m. Eastern time. So we are in for a blast. We're gonna have, what are the remaining players? We have the Red Baron against Ming the Merciless and Sky Samurai against White Mouse. Oh no, I'm not sure that's the matchup. I just said the names. Let's see. Ming the Merciless against Sky Samurai first, and then last set is going to be the Red Baron against White Mouse. So that's going to be exciting. So yeah, and we're going to have new casters too. Yeah. So yeah, starting at 11 a.m. Eastern time. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, your night, morning, wherever you are. And yeah, thank you all. See you tomorrow.